The legend himself, Industria, is saying it's time to start the stream. Okay, but after this song, I need the intro song. You know, it's part of my rhythm now. You know, turn on the stream and I go, okay, I gotta listen to this one song. Same way we have an outro song and everything. Like, you need it for the ritual. This isn't even for you, it's for me. Having a good little intro song with Yellow with the tier 2. Having a good intro song is like a great way to bring your brain like right back into the streaming vibe. See that part? I need that part. That's the most important part of the intro. The moment I do the bam 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 bam, I'm ready to rob TV. You know? That's it. That's all I needed. Apple! What is up? Well, Apple, I'll tell you what is up. We're gonna do one of them internet streams here. Okay? Shout out to Derpy, Industria, Yellow, and Apple. And Boss Man. Everyone's streaming before the show is... Everyone's hitting the button even before the show's begun. Welcome in, everyone.
Pain and suffering are all that awaits.
It's weird not streaming for a week. I feel like I haven't streamed forever now. Like, it feels so long ago.
Interesting. Did you know? The show is about to start.
All right. I want to cast a spell.
Shut up, Rob. I think it... That intro talks too much. I think it's because... Okay. 1 second, I gotta put the number in. 10-7-9-8-7-9-6-4-5-4-4-2-3-5-2-1-1-5. I think I did it. Good. Danny, when will we have enough money that we can dedicate time to me having to put that number in live every stream, or else the stream shuts down and I gotta start over? When do we get to do that, meme? I don't think legally I should be able to do Rob TV streams unless I put the password in for security reasons. Okay? Because I don't think anyone can do the top 10 numbers bit yet. Nobody's mastered it. I have yet to see someone... It's very rarely do people even do it in roleplay to me, and when they do it in roleplay, I know they got it on a sticky note. I know they got that shit on another monitor where they're reading it off. You can tell in their voice. Their voice is just suddenly to the other side. 10-7-9-8-7. Well, Jimmy, why aren't you talking into your mic? I'm on to you. I see you, Jimmy. Are we doing Pokemon today? We are Dead Dog. My rule was, if Dead Dog shows up, I'm playing Pokemon. If not, then I don't really have a plan. might have just rabbled about Minecraft like we do. But I don't feel it necessary to rabble about Minecraft because I have an entire day tomorrow to rabble about Minecraft. Usually whenever I rabble to you guys about the Minecraft on Friday is because I'm very excited about something I worked on this week. This week I actually took a complete break from working on current Minecraft stuff, and me and Danny did some work on things like the hat game, the in-game trading card game type of gimmick we're making, which honestly we won't make for like 2 years minimum. Because I'm not gonna make a mini game inside an unfinished game. You gotta finish the base. This is once we have all the skills done, all the jobs are implemented, then you get to make like a trading card game inside a game. But I always like to design stuff a few years out for projects like this now, so that I can understand what I should be making now better, if that makes sense. Right? Like if you start making different components of the project in the future, it helps with realizing what you need to focus on now so that you can get to that future. So, like another thing I sat down with Danny and made this week was King of the Golden Monocle 2. Cue the music! Glorious. No one would ever expect King of the Golden Monocle to return, but it did. It will. It's gonna happen. Yo, Bungo, I swear it's almost phone time. I swear. I even listed it in Discord today as one of the features coming out of the next few months. I think I have to just sit down with Danny. I think if I sit down one day with Danny this week, then phone gets done. I think that's all it needs now. Because I think Danny was going to do a little bit of integration with your tech. We also need to do chores. Wait, what chores do we have to do? What chores do we have to do? Here, bring us over to Minecraft. Bring us over to Minecraft, okay? Bring us to the Minecraft. No, that's this screen. Bring us this one. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Wow, the dev server is a fucking mess lately, huh? You can tell we've been doing developing stuff when you walk around Royal and stuff's crazy. Domain expansion. No, but one of the features, another Bungo feature, by the way. Bungo's made two things that are massive for the server, and he made them like a year ago for me, and I'm like just now getting around to using them. But one of the things we want to be able to do in LOM is let you guys do different minigames. We had the build team and the big portion of Az and Vid building these giant mountains too, so that we can do a mini game about climbing mountains and fighting mobs. But this week I sat down with Danny and we designed a quick little mini game for King of the Golden Monocle, where the gimmick would be you still have you're getting random items, but we do like 5 rounds of gameplay, and every round of gameplay you get like a little choose 3. We were like, all right, this round you're gonna choose a weapon, Jimmy, and you're gonna choose like a passive bonus. And the next round, Jimmy, all right, you're gonna choose like a utility thing, and then you're gonna choose a passive bonus. So doing a little like a 20-minute PvP game where you get to do like mini choices in between round to kind of build weird wizard builds. And then we have the other idea of building it out kind of like the way Radical Heights was. So when you're in game, there's a couple gimmicks. You can run around and just murder people because it's a murder game. or you can run around and collect as much treasure as possible and have that be a score. And then if someone murders you, then they steal some of your treasure. So we're kind of making a type of game where there's like multiple ways to win, basically. Like one of the gimmicks will be somewhere on every map, like in one of the chests, is the golden monocle. And if you put it on, you'll just constantly get money. And then if you die, you of course drop the golden monocle, and that'll be like the main thing people want to fight over. Right? I think an original golden monocle was actually a crown. It probably still will be for visual, but because technically in golden monocle, the golden monocle isn't a monocle. It was the map was named the golden monocle, but yeah, we're putting an actual golden monocle in too. That was the problem with Golden Monocle 1. There was no golden monocles. You know, you just hate a video game when you read the box and it says golden monocle and you're like, all right, let me try this Minecraft minigame server to play this game called Golden Monocle. There better be a golden monocle in it. And then there's no golden monocle? Rip off. We fixed it in Golden Monocle 2, though. Yeah. But no, we want to make tiny little mini games and stuff, because they will help us be able to build the server out to do more DBZ-esque things in the future. That's always on our mind, but like for me, I really like building this out slow. I don't want to rush to DBZ because like I really like the fantasy idea of like you live in a town, you work on the forge, you upgrade the forge, you upgrade your gear, and then you go do DBZ, right? So it's like I can't do DBZ until we do all the base stuff now. Like I mean we did DBZ, right? But now it's like to do like the next level of it. Oh, it's gonna have to cook for a while, I think. We talk about it constantly. I know one of the next times you'll get like a little bit of the DBZ-esque. Well, eventually we're going to do adventure zones. I'd like to say even this year, because there's some things that I think would be better if you could just do out of the city. But we're going to be doing adventure zones. And the gimmick of adventure zones is like here in LOM, you would board an airship. So honestly, how this would work is there'd probably be a guy in town who looks like, you know, a general, and he sells different things. And some of the things he sells are like, you know, tickets to an airship. And then when you use it, you'd get beamed up to one of those airships in the sky. And then you'd be able to ride the airship to go to a place outside of the city. And the gimmick we want to do is outside of the city, we want to make it a complete free build area that resets. I'm not sure how often. Either daily or monthly. It kind of depends on you guys. It depends on if we want something that resets every day so you can blow it up every day, or if you want it to reset slower so that you can build something and it stays. That's the part I keep going back and forth on. Whoa, my Minecraft's getting laggy walking that direction. I don't know what's that direction, but I'm not going that direction. That could be anything. Anyway, how you guys been? What'd you guys get up to last week? I watched Momo's stream, which is very helpful. You guys need to stream LOM more, okay? Because whenever whenever I'm streaming, I notice so many things, like small little quality of life things and little bugs and stuff that I need to get fixed. And I don't always remember them after stream, like almost never, you know? And I'm not too into myself that I rewatch all my streams. I don't got time for that, guys. Like, that's, yeah, I'm too, I gotta make the thing. I can't watch the thing every time. So it's much more enjoyable to watch you guys do the thing, because then it's like new to me. And so I watched Momo's stream, and there was just like thing after thing after thing where he'd be like, man, this thing is annoying me. And I would be like, yeah, it annoys me. And then I would go over and fix it. Momo said something like, you know, this is what Momo said, okay? It's so funny because I know some of you have been telling me for years this, but listening to Momo talk about his problem on LOM and then explain it to me and then want it fixed, I was like, yeah, okay. So I've said for the longest time, okay? I even programmed these today. I think I could copy or cast reload to show you them. But anyway, I've said for the longest time, okay, that I don't want these style of blocks, fences and walls in LOM. And my logic, and some of you agree with me, is that you can't jump over these. Okay? And it's just annoying. I hate that. I don't want something where, like, because especially now that we're doing like paladins and bandits, I don't want to be running away from no paladin and bandit. I jump over a wall and actually, I guess I just double jumped and proved my point. Or I try to jump over a wall and I can't jump over it. But yeah, we have double jump, so it, you know, the worst case scenario, you would just double jump over one of these, so it's not that big a deal, right? So this was my entire argument, was I didn't like the fact that because we can't jump over this, I didn't think you guys needed it. But Momo, I see him take a fence wall, and he's like, you know, Rob doesn't like fences, but it's my best Momo. Rob doesn't like fences, but he might like poles. And I was like, damn, he's right. I do like poles. Poles are great. And we can't have poles without fences? All right. Fine. You can have this. Also, stealthily, Danny said that, or Danny's new plugin makes it so I want to give you as many things as possible now. Because now that you can just do this as well, this is a powerful decorative tool as well, right? And the second I saw that, I was like, okay, now they need walls. Because, like, imagine, hold on, let me go to Dwarven with this. Hold on. Spaghetti. Sorry. I didn't eat before stream. I'm going to be talking about food. You're not allowed to talk food, but I'm allowed to talk about food. Like this is... there's something. This is why you need this stuff now. I'm on board. I'm on board with this. We're still in like the early days of like what we're doing with decorative. LOM is really laggy for me because of the item tech. I mean, as far as I know, Rebby, the item tech shouldn't lag you more than just items being on the ground. But I did see Wool said something to me about how we should have a way to turn off the nameplates. Have I seen how many items? No, I haven't. No, I've been gone for a week, guys, and usually when I'm on LOM, I'm on the dev server. Hold on. No, I have not gotten to actually touch actual LOM in well over a week now. I am completely out of the loop. And I know all too well that a week in like a roleplay server like LOM can be a lifetime. You guys don't do daily roleplay yet, but the moment this server is just like doing nightly roleplay, oh my god, so much will go by in a week. A week will go by and Jimmy will come up and be like, "Did you hear the mayor got shot?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, what happened?" "It's okay, he got better." And then he got shot again. And then just this entire week. Okay, well, I thought there would be more. So there's one there. We got a wall of numbers. Take a number, leave a number is a pretty good meme. So where would you guys say there's a lot of lag? That's what I want to know. Because when Danny put this in, I too was also like, how laggy is it going to be? Kate, hello, Kate. How you doing, Kate? We're on our Minecraft roleplay server. I'm gonna take a number 5. And then I'm gonna put 5 back. This is a what is this 5? It's a Dark Veil 5. Okay, I changed the plugin so items only show up if you're in a 32 blocks. And cell tech only shows up within 16 blocks. Oh, all right, Danny. How many people are on live right now? Are you guys just like not doing much on live? Oh, just Danny, whenever you finish that, you go ahead and reboot. Yeah, you go ahead and reboot. I think that there's like 10 Jimmys playing on the server right now. And half of them are in chat, so. Because if it's lagging people will just stop playing. Like, tomorrow we'll have half the role players if it's lagging too much. So, like, I totally understand. I used to do Grand Theft Auto roleplay, and anytime we would have a patch where it was lagging, I was like, today is the day where I take a break from roleplay. Yeah, I haven't noticed any lag, and it's kind of your guys' fault because last year on my birthday, you bought me a brand new spanking computer, so that's on you, Jimmy's. I'm not going to notice lag. You're going to have to tell me, okay? You're going to have to tell me. All right, now I'm not stalling too long, okay? We're re-catching up together. Because I haven't streamed in a week, and then we're gonna play some Pokemon tonight. Now, I knew in my heart that if Dead Dog showed up, we would play Pokemon. But I decided to have no plan for this. I remember I looked at a couple like really difficult mods where people said, "Don't try to Nuzlocke this or you'll lose." And I thought to myself, that sounds like a bad experience. I've been humbled by Nuzlocks enough, and I'm not gonna lie, like when I first started doing like Pokemon content online, I was like, I'm pretty good at this stuff, and now I see YouTube videos of some people and I'm like, man, I don't care enough as much as these people. These guys got numbers. They got stats and math when they're nuts. I'm like, I'm doing feelings. I'm like, I'm pretty sure Nidoran can do it. And I'll watch like the Nuzlocke players of 2026. And they're like, well, I got 130 base attack. And we know that this gym leader is fully EV trained. So I have a 12% chance of winning. And I'm just like, nah, bro. That's I might as well watch a bot play. I know I can't do it. Dairy with 87 months. Scout with 4 months. How are you guys doing? Welcome on in. Break out the spreadsheets. I mean, for me, there always has to be a certain amount of I'm not sure. I'm gonna guess, guys, in order for the content to be fun. Does that make sense? Because this does two things. One, it makes like you or us, the audience, feel smarter when you're watching me go, no, Rob, don't use a fire move. You idiot. Don't use a fire move. And then I use a fire move. Makes you feel smarter than me because I'm an idiot. And then two, it makes me look like a genius anytime I do something accidentally great. And that seems to happen a lot in Pokemon. Pokemon has a lot of guys. I'm gonna try and do this, and then the other Pokemon misses, and it works out, and then I look smart for 5 seconds, as long as you don't think about it. I need that in a game. But I don't have a Pokemon game that I really know to play. We have the run that I was last doing, but I don't think it's salvageable. I'm willing to load it up and check, but I don't think it was salvageable. You know, I reinstalled Pal World because people have told me about Pal World, but I played it for like 10 minutes and was like, man, I don't want a Minecraft. I'm here to Pokemon. This is just Minecraft. So I don't think Pal World's I know they have like a Nuzlocke mode. I did see that. I saw they have if your Pokemon dies, it's dead mode. That just sounds awful. That sounds like people are gonna be dying just from me forgetting to feed them. That's a different type of game. Vid, the kids like it though, okay? Like I was watching a Nuzlocke streamer, you know, and he's streaming to like 500,000 other kids, and he's literally running numbers before he attacks. Catch me an Eevee, Kate. I would love to catch you an Eevee. There's no way I'm gonna catch you an Eevee. Do you know how rare that is? We never see Eevees in Nuzlocke runs. Pokemon always treats Eevee like too rare and special. Hey, Faye. How you doing, Faye? Faye, I'm gonna have a lot of free time to do your show soon. I've been thinking about you. Especially because you keep putting cute messages in the Discord. So keep putting cute messages in the Discord so that when my free time opens up, I can go, all right, we're doing the cute thing now. Anare, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome on in. You know, it's another thing that I played recently. That Marvel Rivals PvE mode. So guys, I gotta tell you about this. Marvel Rivals just released a brand new game mode where one person fights the rest of the team. It's the Avengers versus Loki, and it's super mid, and we're not playing it. It's like, I watched videos of that and I was like, man, did like an intern come up with this game mode? This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. So the gimmick is, it is the Avengers from the movie The Avengers versus one player who's Loki. It's like a 6v1, okay? And you're like, oh, 6v1, that could be interesting. That sounds interesting. Rob, what's wrong with it? It sounds interesting. So first off, the Avengers don't have a healer. They did not adapt this in any way. So you're just 3 tanks and 3 DPS fighting a boss. And they gave the boss the ability to mind control endlessly. And all I have witnessed is people just mind controlling people and throwing them off cliffs over and over and over and over. And that seems to be the entire game mode. Can't Widow heal? I think Widow can only heal if she has Phoenix. And everyone has told me that the game is basically not fun unless you are Loki. And then if you're Loki, it's mildly fun. So maybe next week we'll play it on stream so I can be Loki and throw you guys off a cliff. And I can have fun on stream and you can not have fun playing the game mode. But no, Marvel Rivals also put out a PvE game mode. I've seen a bunch of you guys play it in Discord. Do you guys like it? I loaded it up once, and then I was kind of like, all right, it's. I don't know if I care. Is there a fun title or something? I didn't even look at what the prizes were. I was like, all right, it's better than zombies. I saw I had like loot and gear and stuff, and I was like, yeah, all right. Vampires is better than zombies. Is zombies with Diablo in? I kept seeing posts where people are like, yeah, I got to grind level 70. And I was like, the fuck do you mean grind? I'm not here to grind in Marvel Rivals. I don't know if I like that. Do I like Pokemon cards? Okay. When I was young, I used to go to a comic book store. And when I say young, I mean, hey, I'm in grade 6. Like I'm a dumb kid riding my bike to the card game store. And they had a Pokemon card tournament for kids every Saturday. And I used to go there and stomp the other kids. Like the other kids, they just got like whatever cards they got slapped together in a deck. And me, I'm coming out there with like a meta Blastoise deck that defeats you on turn 3. It was brutal. I had like an 18 win streak until I missed a week for some sort of real life reason. I was always so proud of my 18-week win streak or whatever it was in 7th grade with my friends. And I always think back at it and I'm like, I never had to play a game that was challenging because I was never playing opponent. It would be like if you played a game like Marvel Rivals and nobody was above bronze level. It would be like if you played any competitive game and the best player in the game is bronze. So when you play it, you're just automatically the insert currently really OP sports star legend. Okay? The moment you'd walk in and you got to play anyone, whoa, what character do you play? And they'll play one character. That's it. And by one character, they barely know how to play that character. Meanwhile, you're rocking like 4 characters you know how to play. It blows everyone's mind. Wait, are you guys above bronze? I just got back into it. I gotta say, Pokemon cards at this point just kind of scare me because it seems to be that the people who buy Pokemon cards don't necessarily play Pokemon. There's like websites to gamble Pokemon cards. And like, hey, if you kids are gambling your money on Pokemon cards and you have fun with it, I don't care. But when I play it, I like playing for the game. And these days, whenever I see people talking about Pokemon cards, they seem to be talking about the gambling for the super shiny wizard border holographic misprint. I told Danny in our card game we need to make sure we have holographics and super rares and all that nonsense, but we also need to have misprinted cards, and the misprinted cards are just literally better. So it's like a card that if it had like 5 health, the misprint version for whatever reason has 6 health. Top tier meme. Because people on our LOM server, you'll never be able. It wouldn't be tournament legal, right? You wouldn't be able to use a misprinted card. But if Narcos doesn't notice it's a misprinted card, it's legal. I beat him in the card game. It's not my fault he doesn't know that this card I played in LOM hat game is misprint. Okay, the other thing, guys, I used to own like more than a dozen Charizards. They used to cost $25. They were so cheap. I remember seeing them for $25 at the mall and knowing I had like $100 at home and buying my first 4 because you needed 4 for a deck. And there was a couple Pokemon cards where I was like, I'm just going to collect as many as I could. Like, I had thousands of Slowpokes. This card isn't valuable or anything. I just mean I really liked the Slowpoke card that came out in I think it was the first expansion. Slowpoke was definitely my number 1 favorite Pokemon for no reason other than it was like a meme. I had thousands of this card. I would go to comic book stores all around the Alberta province, going into the stores trying to steal all their Slowpoke cards. I don't even want to know how much like a first edition Charizard cost these days. I'm going to look. What is the meme amount of money people are paying for this bullshit? Grade 10. That's so bullshit. No one is paying 500,000 for a Charizard. But hey, lowball 5,000? Insane. That is insane. Just my inner child thinking about adults who would pay $5,000 to own a Charizard is just, oh my god, that is a down payment on so many things. If you guys own a Charizard, I would assume the reason why you own it now is it's an investment at this point. You're hoping the Charizard stonks go up. That's the only reasonable reason. Even that's not reasonable. The Pokemon card game speculative market. You know, it's funny to me though, because like eventually we'll have like a LOM trading card game, and you better believe we're gonna make it so there's a speculative market. We should have a stonk board. We should have so the cards dynamically change price every day. It's random. You'll pay for college with Pokemon? I gotta tell you, Kate, if you ask me, that seems like a market that bursts. I don't know. Because, like, do you guys think people who are kids today care about first edition Charizard? Or do they care about it because it's just popular? Because, like, it makes sense that adults care about first edition Charizard, because it's like, if you were a kid, you might have always wanted this and you never got it. So then when you became an adult and you had adult money, you're like, you know what? I'm going to fulfill my childhood dream, which is a very common, honestly basic dream of owning a first edition Charizard. Like, nothing against it. Like, I'm a basic bitch. I totally understand it. It's kind of like if somebody said, "What's your favorite Pokemon?" If you say Pikachu, it's like, get the fuck. What do you mean Pikachu? Your favorite Pokemon is the mascot? Like, I don't think there's a single person in chat who would literally say their favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. The only person in chat who would say their favorite Pokemon is Pikachu is if you're somebody's mom in chat and you were listening. That's it. That is the only person in chat who would ever say Pikachu is my favorite Pokemon, right? It would be somebody's mom who's in the room listening to the stream and be like, why is he being so mean? He's right. My favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. That's the only Pokemon you know, Mom. Get out of here. You don't know any others. Like, so many people's favorite Pokemon is like the first starter they ever picked. My guy, come on. What? Your favorite you're legally you're not allowed to make your favorite Pokemon, okay? You're not allowed to make your favorite Pokemon the first Pokemon you ever had. That's so boring. That's the first. Why I even show you the rest of the Pokemon if you're just gonna like the first one and stick with it? You didn't even give the others a chance if that's your favorite. That's just nostalgia talking, okay? You just didn't even want to bother thinking about it. That's why you picked your starter. You just didn't want to waste any brain muscle. I would have respected you more if you just said, I don't care. If I ask you, what's your favorite Pokemon, and you just pick your starter because you didn't want to answer properly, you should just say, I don't care. It's ridiculous. Chat, what's your favorite Pokemon? I can judge a lot by this is going to get judgmental. I can judge a lot by a person based on what their favorite Pokemon is. So if you would like me to tell you what I know about you from your favorite Pokemon, you go ahead and post it in chat. You be brave. Just keep in mind that, like, again, I can know a lot about you from just a Pokemon. Okay, so you should probably just lie or something. You should just don't even tell me your real Pokemon. Okay, you got to treat that like your social security number or whatever Americans have. You got to treat that like that special number that if somebody finds out the number, you, I don't know, lose all your money or something. How does it work, America? How does that special number work for you guys? Like, I don't know Europe, but Americans have like this number that if somebody finds out that number, they can go to the bank and become them or something. Is that how it works? Social insecurity number. Yeah, that's it. Narkle says Sandshrew. If you like Sandshrew, you're shy. Automatically. Only shy people pick Sandshrew. It's a shy Pokemon. So you see it and you go, oh, that's me. Okay? You know, people don't realize it, but they self-identify as Pokemon all the time. Narkles, shy. Okay? Jammer. Jammer says Staraptor, which is like a bird Pokemon. You know what that means? Jammer speeds on the highway. That's what that means. The only reason you would like a fast bird is if sometimes you listen to Freebird and speed on the highway. That's Jammer. Okay? You guys got to be careful. You're going around telling people your favorite Pokemon. Okay? Yellow Venice City says their favorite Pokemon is Venice City. And I'm not going to lie, I don't really know anything about that Pokemon. So you're safe. I can't tell a lot from you cuz that's an exotic Pokemon. You know? All I know about Yellow Venice City is I should just be wary about talking to them about anything. Right? Like, if you see someone named Ramsey in chat, you're like, all right, that's a guy. I can do something with that guy, you know? Ramsey sounds like, you know, he's ready to, like, you know, ram. So maybe he drives a ram. Maybe he's big into goats. We don't know. There's a lot I can get from that. That's a name where somebody's just like, all right, let's game. But Yellow Venice City, you're like, oh, fuck, what's a Venice City? I don't know what that is. Anytime you don't know what something is, it's a little bit scary, okay? Jammer, I literally speed and listened to Freebird last weekend. Do you see, Jammer? I'm not fucking... Guys, are you seeing this? I'm not messing around, okay? This is a real talent of mine I have. If you actually tell me you're real Pokemon, you will probably reveal something about yourself you may not want to. Like, Jammer's admitting to crimes on the internet. That's how dangerous. I told you. You think your social insecurity number is important? No, your favorite Pokemon. You should be keeping that close to your heart. Okay? I'll never tell you my favorite Pokemon. Once a month I'll come on stream and I'll say, you guys, I think my favorite Pokemon's this, but it's different every time. Okay? I gotta keep that under wraps. Someone finds out my Pokemon, suddenly all my accounts are hacked. They deduce too much about me. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I got a call. Okay. Now, here's the agreement that you're all going to agree to in chat. Okay? You're all going to have to say, I agree. And if you disagree, go to another fucking stream. Okay? That's the rule. You click these terms of services for video games, you will click this I agree stream terms of service right on stream, okay? You can't agree yet. I haven't told you what you're agreeing to. You can't. All right, you know what? If you want to agree to something before I even said what it is, it's fine, okay? Go ahead. You read the contract. You agree. Server's up, by the way, chat. The main server's back up, so you can test the lag for us and let us know. Okay, did you all agree? Good. Oh, shit, the song ended. I don't remember what you're agreeing to. This bit was 30 seconds ago. What was it related to? Something about Pokemon. Why am I getting you to sign an agreement? Oh, shit. I should always tell you guys what my bit is before I go on a completely separate bit. Well, thanks for agreeing to something. I don't remember what you're agreeing to, chat. Something dangerous. Oh, okay. You all agreed to this. You agreed to this. All right, ready? Now that you've agreed, if the next thing I say about you in chat is true, okay? If this is true, you have to go change your computer passwords. Okay? You agreed to this, So it's not my fault that you're going to have to go do a bunch of work and learn new passwords and all that bullshit. I know, based on your guys' age, some of you must have Pokemon in your password. I'm betting. I'm betting some of you use your favorite Pokemon as some fucking like video game password. Some of you might even use it as an email password. Not all of you. Not all of you. Some of you are probably just good at internet security. There's going to be one. There's going to be one. Come on. Admit it, Jimmy. Admit it. If you have to go update your passwords first and then admit it, that's fine too. People do that. I think I had a Pokemon password when I was in 6th grade. These days, I couldn't tell you my password for things. If you kidnapped me and you were like, "What are your passwords?" I'd be like, "Dude, I have a password manager. I don't even know." What do you mean you kidnapped me without my phone? I can't do anything without my phone. It's got my passwords in it. I think Rob needs to update his passwords. I thought for sure one of you guys would have a Pokemon as a password. Or better yet, I thought for sure one of you would have pretended to have a Pokemon as a password so my bit would land. How dare none of you go along with my bit? We were cooking there, okay? We had half a TikTok, okay? We had Jammer's clip, okay? I'm just saying. You know, it was a long call, but if I had gotten one real one, it would have been solid. But we needed you Jimmys to lie, okay? Because we had a TikTok cooking where I called Jammer's thing about your favorite Pokemon. And I switched to contract. Then I switched to calling it. And then 4 of you in chat could have been like, "Oh, shit, be right back." Come on, chat. We had half a content there. Can't admit it now. It's over. I went along with the last one. I can't be called out twice. Yes, you fucking can, Jammer. This is your internet identity. On your internet identity, you can be the biggest meme in the world. That's what I did with mine. I joined the internet and I was like, I'm gonna just meme, and then I got a job memeing. That's how hard I memed. I became a professional meme man. They don't call us that. They use the word content creator, but that's bullshit. It's professional meme man. Like that's definitely more in line with what I do. I am a jester of the old ages. You know, this here on the Twitch TV, the Rob TV here. This be the local tavern that you have wandered in. And I be the jester who you throw coins at. Speaking of which, Kate, thank you for the 40 bits. All right. I mean, technically, we are doing Pokemon-related content. But should I load up this Pokemon? No, we need to chat more. There's definitely at least 30 minutes of chat time. The reason is I don't know how much of Pokemon time we're gonna get. Unless you guys have a good, unless somebody in chat is a Pokemon mod connoisseur and is like, "Rob, do I have a ROM hack that I think you need to try?" I don't think I want to start that super hard one tonight. So I would only start something either random. And we definitely don't want to do Blaze Black, because I've done the Blaze Blacks like back to back. I need like a something else to refresh my Pokemon palette before I try those games again. Server runs a lot better now. Okay, well that's great to hear. I asked this earlier. Where in Brickton was it super laggy for you guys? Was there like a very laggy store or anything where somebody just like put hundreds of items? Was there anything super chunky? And we might need to give them, Danny, some ability to turn that off locally if they can. I don't know what type of magic that would take to do it, but it's really cool though, right? Being able to just see this stuff everywhere now, because now everyone can kind of just decorate the server. I really love trash cans now. Trash cans are funny for just like putting stuff next to. Like those are holy writs. That's cash money I left on the ground, but have I seen the new Pokemon game? Pokemon Champions? Is that the 3D 2v2 one? I saw some of like the big streamers who just play like the FOMO of the month game playing it and were really bad. God, it's always funny watching Pokemon who are like really bad at Pokemon play competitive Pokemon. They're just using metas and stuff. This store looks so good. Whose is this? Pearson? Damn. Pearson's store looks great. Are these like fridges? This is probably a good store in Brickton to check because I would be interested to know if this store lags for you guys, because it doesn't lag for me, and this is probably about the amount of items like you would expect you shouldn't see more than this, right? Because this is multiple items in every direction. Vidden has built this. It looks great. There's something really satisfying about seeing all the items with the price tags and everything. Oh, I love that when items are sold, it just leaves gold there. Man, what a really cool system. This is going to be really fun expanding that. I think the problem with Pokemon Champions for me, Inari, is I don't own a Switch. I used to, but I don't have it anymore. So I don't really have a way to play Nintendo games. And I've never really been interested in playing Nintendo games on stream that much. Although I gotta say, there's that new Tamagotchi Life. I wish I had that. I would play that for you guys in a heartbeat. The idea of playing Tamagotchi Life and then just using all your LOM characters sounds like the funniest shit in the world. But I cannot, for the life of me, justify buying a Switch in a $90 Nintendo game to do like 2 nights of memes. I know that that new Pokemon game that's kind of like Animal Crossing, people absolutely love. I don't really think it's a Pokemon game for stream though. Just seems like a cute, cozy game. There's a Twitch extension where your chat can catch Pokemon. I don't know what that means, but it sounds interesting. The lag is better. Now, is it better or gone? That's my question. Does this lag affect your role play? Because I need you guys to be pretty honest about like if stuff is so laggy that it's feels bad. Because I don't think there's anyone that I don't think there's anyone on the server that disagrees like these cool new like being able to just like you can hang these up now, right? This is just a thing on a wall. Yeah, someone just put this up here. I'm gonna put it back. Like it's so powerful for roleplay, but we need to make sure we find the good balance for you guys being able to see those things. My birthday party leg was awful. Oh, I'm sorry, Rebby. You'd say it's gone? Well, that's great to hear, Apple. Why is Brickton so laggy? I'm not, like... Where are all these buildings with all this stuff? Is there, like, one person who's dumped a ton of things? Okay, you guys have a lot in the bar, though. You may have a lot in the bar. Here, let me just go invisible, in case you guys want to role play and whatnot. Danny, you're flying on the live server. People could be role playing. Oh wait, no, I can just see you because I'm an admin. You're fine. Yeah, this is like a lot of drinks just to have on the table. Shouldn't be that bad though. Like this should be fine. Brickton is the most active district? Yeah. Yeah, I guess if it's just like condensed houses with a lot of shops and every shop just happens to have, you know, a dozen items inside of it. Like this one has a bunch too on the second floor. Yeah, when I made this on stream, I thought about that. I was like, I'm just going to make this so dense. Holy amount of money that I've made though. Look how much money has been made here. Tomorrow when I stream, I'm going to have to come stockpile the shop. Danny, can we get this fixed? Can you scale this down? These things are still giant. They look silly being this big. The Necromancer scrolls. 3 shops in a small area. I'll make a command to count the items for plot. Yeah, maybe we'll have to make some settings too for people, Danny, where they can render differently for different players. Is that a thing we could do? I don't know if we could do it per player. I guess, huh? Those are the chores we need to do together. Oh, okay. Okay. You did say we had chores. You're right. Yeah. Again, I just want to say, I don't think anyone's doing anything wrong by making shops with lots of items. We're kind of trying to see how much we can push this system. I'm not getting lag spikes. It might be fixed. Well, that's wonderful to hear then, Wool. Because I think you're the litmus test for worst computer in the community. Has anybody got a worse computer than you, Wool? So if it's working good for you, then that means we've done it, Wool. We had the technology. I love that there's just a giant banana. Yeah, like there probably should be a limit, and probably what needs to happen is like when you put an item down, it does like a check around you to see how many items there are. And then puts an item down, because it can't exactly be per plot. It'd have to be in a radius around you, which could get a little bit awkward if there's 2 people with stores next to each other and they're kind of like taking each other's space. But for now, there's no limit because we would like to just kind of see your guys' creativity, right? Like, imagine if we introduced this system and me and Danny were like very conservative about it and just were like, here, you guys can have 5 items placed down, right? There's this guy. How many chat? It's betting time. Who's ready? Closest to the number. Hold on, get the appropriate music. This one. Okay. We're playing Guess the Shop. Hi, I'm your host, Slowman Wilkers. Welcome to Guess the Shop. Today, I want you to tell me how many items you think are priced in the store behind me. Put your guesses in chat. Whoever is the closest without going over is our winner today. Going to give you a quick look. This is any item that has a price, okay, will be counted. How many items in this shop? Best guesstimate. Now remember, it's how many items I count, not how many items are actually in the shop. So if you're thinking that you can use a tool to figure this out, you are wrong. I'm streamer. I'm not going to give you the correct number. I'm going to give you the closest I can to the correct number. I'm going to do my best number. 37, 67, 124, 88, 30, 89. All right, get your guesses in. You got 30 seconds. You got less than 30 seconds. You got 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 7, 9, 8, 7, 9, 6, 4, 5, 4, 4, 2, 3, 5, 2, 1, 1, 5. All right, that's it. Croco Munch's last one. Croco Munch's last one, okay? You're playing for 10,000 gold. Here we go. What the fuck? What happened to... Oh, is this the count better? Okay, sure. Undo this. Undo this. This is not helpful. This is... I don't know why you thought this was helpful. Undo this. Danny, you're ruining my bit. Put the fucking building back. Why'd you cut the building out? Jeez Louise. All right. 1. That has a price tag, but it's actually money, so it doesn't count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 42, 43, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. Okay. 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 66, 7, 8, 9, 10, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 100. Is that this one? 101, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 110, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 120, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 130, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 140, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 149. I'll count the big ones. 150, 60, 70. Wait. 151, 152, 153, 154. Oh shit. We might be turned around. I might have added 10 by accident. That's just how it goes. Then there's this one and this one. Are they priced? I'm counting them. 55, 56. Then this thing's priced 158, 159. All right, song's ending. That must mean I'm done. Ring the bell. Oh. 160, 161, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 168 is the number. I'm going to say 1. If you had 168 in chat now, none of you had 168. I think closest is Derpy with 124. Wow. Everyone guessed. Cobes is 159. Wait, where? I don't see your 159. Where's this 159? Where did you say 159? Cobb, you didn't say 159. You just thinking a number doesn't count, Jimmy. You have to say it. Congratulations to our winner, Derpy Turtle. Derpy, are you in game? Derpy, how are you going to collect your money if you're not in game? How are you going to get paid? I was 68. I was off by a single number. I mean, factually, this is true. But we're doing Price is Right rules. Okay, I got you. Watch this, Derpy. We have the technology, okay? Technically, Danny could just mail it to you, but watch this. We have the technology. Here's your $10,000 check, okay? We're gonna go to, where we want Derpy. Derpy, you don't own a plot! I was just gonna go put it on a plot and price it. Something for 10,000 gold so that you could pick it up later. Well, now you're gonna have to remember to collect your prize and roleplay somehow. That's a you problem now. You're gonna have to remind me in roleplay that you're owed 10 grand from a contest. All right, chat. It's probably Pokemon time. Dead Dog, you're still here, right? You can't leave, even if I'm yapping when it's supposed to be Pokemon time. You're still here, right? Chat, I gotta open the door. One sec. Do. He's not here to talk about food. Are you looking to get banned? You know you're not allowed to talk about food around streamers. That's insanity. Where is Dead Dog? Did I really out yap him? I can't believe I out yapped this man. Well, since he's not here yet, chat, that means we're going to just keep talking about nothing. Chat, what video games you've been playing recently? That's what I'd like to know. I'm gonna say something controversial here in chat, especially amongst some of you who are big fans. You know, the game, I think, wasn't this game, it was like number 3. It was number 2 or 3 of Game of the Year last year for me, but Once Upon a Galaxy, the candy game, they released a patch, and you know, I think the patch is probably really cool, but I'm having a lot less fun with the game. So objectively, for me, the patch is bad because ever since the patch, I have lost all interest in playing the game. It's if you've never heard it, it's called Once Upon a Galaxy. It's like a very quick little card game. I love the game. It's huge. Huge fun for me. And usually I play it like almost every single day on like breaks because it's you can play it on computer, you can play it on phone, and games are like 5 minutes long, you know. And so for games that you can pause and pick up constantly, it's a great little game for that. But I don't know, the latest patch, man, is just been so not it for me. I feel like all my games are very, very heavily like sweepy. So either I win in spectacular fashion or I lose in spectacular fashion. And so now it kind of feels like I'm not making choices and just gambling, just like clicking a button and being like, I win, I win. Feel like it lost some of the skill factor. So it's probably just because I don't understand the new cards and what's good. But I see this happen all the time in games where a game changes, and it changes just so much that like the way I used to play the game, I can't play it anymore. Who here remembers the game Dauntless? Oh, I love Dauntless. I don't think you can play it anymore. I think they've closed down Dauntless now. But Dauntless was like a free-to-play Monster Hunter game. And when this game came out, I spent, I don't know, like 20, 30 hours learning how to use the hammer weapon. And, I could like solo very simple bosses in like an impressive way. I used to do it on stream where we would go fight this fire dog and I would just dunk on this nerd over and over again. It was so satisfying. And then I remember I, fell out of playing the game, and I came back 2 years later, and they had completely revamped it. They had changed everything about it, and it was no longer the same. And I was just like, well, I don't want to play this. This isn't the thing that I came to play. I experienced that a lot in games. It's tough though, right? Because like games have to continue changing to evolve or else they die. But also if they change too much, then you also lose interest in playing them. You know what? Dauntless is a great example of like why I kind of like building Lords of Minecraft the way we're doing it, right? Because I always thought the problem with Dauntless was the only thing you could do was fight bosses. So you'd log in game and you'd be at like this hub world, and then you'd queue up, and then you'd fight a boss, and then you'd queue up and you'd fight a boss, and you queue up and fight a boss. And it didn't have like that MMO feel of like being in a world, right? And I value that a lot, man. Like it's really fun to have like a world you exist in, and then you go do the mission. Without that, then all you're doing is the mission. And I like a little bit of sauce, Whoa. There's nobody playing League of Legends in chat. I'm not judging you guys, but nobody here plays League of Legends in chat, really? No judging if you play League of Legends. I would just be surprised that you guys play League of Legends. Not that it's a dead game or anything. I do, sadly. You Jimmies must like suffering. Don't get me wrong. I have hundreds, maybe even thousands of hours in League of Legends. I've even made like content, YouTube content. I once got together 10 friends and YouTubers, and we made tech so we could all. This was like well before things like Discord and stuff existed, but we had tech so we could. I had a button to make us all listen to a song, and then could press a button to stop. And so we did like musical League of Legends where you could only fight once the song was playing, and then the second the song stopped, you had to stop fighting. Very stupid. But no, that's like a punishing game, man. I worry that Marvel Rivals is gonna quickly go that way. I don't get me wrong, I still like Marvel Rivals. I just know that the only time I have fun with Marvel Rivals now is kind of with you guys on stream. Playing the game off stream has not been very fun. The game's gotten to that point where it's got like the too serious of a community. Every game I go into, even if it's a quick play, everyone expects a perfect comp. I think even myself, I can be guilty of this. And then I don't know, man. I'd say half the characters they've released in the last year have been not good for the game. Some of them are cool, but I think if we look at Marvel Rivals characters by release date, if we look at the characters recently in Marvel Rivals, I think it's like progressively worse. Let's see. I'm trying to find a list of characters by like release date. Okay. Here we go. So the last character they released. How am I gonna do this? Can I pull her up on screen by just doing this? Okay. This is the last character they released. Nope, I cannot put her on screen with that. Alright. Once again, that's why me and Danny have technology just to steal everything on the internet really quick. Okay. This is the last character they really released. What's her name? Fox Girl? It's not White Fox. This is it Black Fox? Black Cat. Black Cat. Oh my god, these characters have such silly names. Okay, so this is Black Cat. Honestly, this kind of just feels like a character where they didn't know what to do with it, and they just gave her a bunch of stuff. Like this, like they gave this character like a magic wheel where you got to go and like select 17 abilities. It doesn't feel cohesive. It doesn't feel like a superhero. It just feels like a convoluted mess. And I think that's like going to be the theme of all these characters I ramble on about here. Now, I know Anara is gonna give me shit for this. Okay. But I still think this character is just, we'll put him in the okay category. I will point out that when this character came out, we had the greatest win streak of Rob TV history. So you know, with this character, I'm like, hey, at least we got a support, okay? At least we got a support, but she's just okay. I ain't playing her yet. I ain't playing this character. All right, next up on characters that are making Marvel Rivals a worse game. We actually have a legend. This character just causes so much rage. And it is a perfect example of let's release a new character and she's just better than all the old characters. I don't even know why Marvel Rivals really does this, since they don't sell characters. Usually when games release characters that are overpowered than the rest, they do it because they sell them. In this game, the characters are free. So it's okay if the characters come out a little undertuned. It's probably better if characters come out and the characters are just kind of like, oh, they look cool. Probably need some buffs or something. But this character's been a monster for the game. It's like auto banned. Bad for the game. I mean, I know they nerfed her. They're gonna have to nerf her more. Can you believe she had a 2-second dash? All right. So right now we're 0 for 3. You can have 1 point for White Fox if we're nice, but I wouldn't say White Fox made the game better, right? I'd say it's just kind of neutral. So you got your 0 for 3. Then the next character that we have, oh my god, convoluted mess of a character they recently added. Again, like, it's great they added this character in terms of like popularity. I know people love Deadpool, but making Deadpool 3 different things just kind of makes him feel like nothing. He doesn't feel like a tank. He doesn't feel like a DPS. He doesn't feel like a support. I really liked playing Tankpool. I probably still do. I think he's a fun character. But adding this whole upgrade system, it's so complicated. It's so complicated. adding stuff that makes your screen unable to be looked at is terrible. I don't care that he's a meta funny man. I'm a meta funny man. It's too cringe, man. And don't come at me. I can't deal with the comic book nerds that say that's just his character. It's like, okay, tone it down. This is an adaptation for a video game. I don't give a shit. Tone yourself down, Deadpool. Someone get Ryan Reynolds on the phone and tell him to fix this. This is unbelievable. Upgrade system, just nah. I don't like Deadpool because if someone was new to the game and they started playing Deadpool, they would have no idea what to upgrade first. It's like the worst part of League of Legends, and they put it on a character. The shop. Nah. Don't add in-game shops. They did it again with Black Cat. Don't add in-game shops. I'm here to shoot and get to the objective. Those are the two things I want to do in my shooting game. Don't you try to do more. How dare you? All right, let's go over the next character. Wow, they released so many though. Look, just Inari, look, I know that you also love this character, but did the game get better when they added her? It did not. Did the tank pool feel more diversified, or did we get another hybrid half dive tank that only works if you have Gambit on your team? Okay, that's a character that needs a team up to be important. Isn't that great of a character? Speaking of characters that did not help the game, let's talk about Mr. Must be banned in every single match, or somebody has to play them because they just had an ultimate that was broken for a year. Gambit. I haven't played a lot of competitive rivals recently, probably in the last month and a half, but in my time since Gambit's been out, Gambit has been, you ban this guy or you lose if you don't have this guy. It's cool that he's in the game. Don't get me wrong. I love Gambit. All the designs of these characters are top tier. I'm just saying, did the game get better when they added Gambit? I would say no. Okay, that's all I'm saying. And then it's just, I don't know, man. It's like character after character of like, did the game get better? I don't think so. Did the game get better? I don't think so. I have a lot of fun with you guys when we play it. Guys, did the game get better when they added Daredevil? Be honest. Be honest. Because unless you're one of those toxic boy Marvel rival streamers who think dive is the most important thing in the world, be honest, did the game get better when they added the blind lawyer, or did the game get... Be honest. Be honest, Jimmy. Now, I gotta ask you, did the game get better when they added a flying tank who usually just is a throw pick unless somebody's really good at them, in which case they were an annoying mosquito that pushes you off cliffs? Did the game get better when we added the annoying mosquito that pushes you off cliffs? Be honest. Some of you probably play these characters and then like them, but I'm just saying, when you're not playing the character, did it get better? I don't ever care how the character feels. I always care, how does the character feel to play against? Because the problem is, you can only play one character at a time, but you can play against all of the characters at this one time. So it's very important in these games to make characters that are fun to play against just as much as they are fun to play with. And I feel like Marvel Rivals has been making characters that are fun to play with, but are not fun to play against. And I think that's think that's to their detriment, Jimmy's. I think we're going downhill fast. Okay, Jimmy's, did the game get better when they added Blade? I think most people would say no, because I don't think anybody cared about Blade. Because Blade hasn't been a very good character, and he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He doesn't know if he should be in melee. He doesn't know if he should be in ranged. Everyone's running around with Blade, and they're just like, yo, I like the music, but I don't know what I'm doing. It's inconsequential. The best part about Blade was playing Blade in the PvE game mode. So, you know what? I think Blade did make the game better, because they added zombies and vampires. So let's give them Blade. They get F1. Blade was a good addition to the game. He wasn't in my normal games, but you know, I liked playing him in PvE. Wow. I keep thinking this bit's going to end, but the further I go back in Marvel Rivals, just... Like, was Phoenix good for the game? Chat, was Phoenix good for the game? Okay, be honest. Was the flying support Ultron good for the game? Was this guy good for the game? And every time I go back, I'm like, a lot of these characters are cool. Some of them I really like them, but I feel like the game got worse. Like, I want to play more games where, like, most people are on the ground. I don't want to play the game where they have, like, Angelica and an Iron Man and an Ultron and there's nobody on the ground. I don't want to play the flying game. I can play a flying game every now and then, but most of my games are on the ground. Okay, I think they got a win here. Maybe you guys will disagree. I think the game got better when they added what's Diamond Lady named? Emma. I think the game got better when they added Emma. I know she was kind of wombo combo and murdered people, but I am a fan of tanks that like kind of beat the shit out of the front line. Kind of feel like tanks should be more powerful in this game. Like all the time. I'm a fan of the bruiser close range gameplay more than the poke game. Yeah. I think she probably was an improvement in the game. And then, honestly, this is the last one we'll do. This character was so good for the game that I think our community started playing the game because of this character. And I think that says a lot. Now, cue the Avenger music for this boy. I think when the Thing was added to the game was around the time where we'd probably been playing Marvel Rivals for a bit. But I remember when I was first doing Marvel Rivals content, I wanted to like show you guys different characters you could play, and the Thing was the character that I showed everyone to play as a tank. Right? I'd tell everyone, play Rocket, play Punisher, play Thing. These are the three characters you learn. Now you can play all three roles. Because Thing was simple. Thing was like, I got a couple buttons. You know, there's a correct way to use them, but I only got a couple buttons, and I think that's a big thing they need to do more. They need to add these simple characters that have depth in learning how to really use their abilities instead of fake depth by adding wheels and level up systems. You know. Damn, I almost want to play Rivals. Dogjet didn't come back. I don't have to play Pokemon. Also because I don't have really Pokemon that I want to play. Play Rambles. Should make a tier list. A tier list of what, Drapper? If the characters are good or bad for the game. I worry for Rivals, man. I like these in my time as an old internet video game man. One thing I will tell you is a game can die in one patch. That's all it takes. Is one bad patch. Jackbox. I'm not a fan of Jackbox streams personally. I'm not. Jackbox is a fun game I find when you play with like your family or close friends. I don't really find them that fun to watch or play on stream usually. Cause like those games are really good when you play them like in house. I find I play Jackbox games with like my family a lot, for example. But like playing them on stream, At least now there's no latency. Back in the day there was always latency too, but that's what happened to that Foxhole game. One patch killed it. I think recent Overwatch heroes were more W than L's, barely though. See, I've played Overwatch with you, Danny, but I've only played it with you. I've not played it outside of playing it with you. I don't like Overwatch as much as Marvel Rivals because I like the Ultimates and Marvel Rivals more. That's it. In Heroes of the Storm, in Overwatch, when you press your ultimate, sometimes nothing happens. In Marvel Rivals, when you push your ultimate, holy shit, something happens like every time. Like Marvel Rivals ultimates are so OP compared to Overwatch, right? Like Overwatch has Jetpack Cat, and Jetpack Cat can press his ult to throw one person off the map. Marvel Rivals has a baby shark that eats your whole fucking team and the enemy team and kills all 12 people at once. It's in Overwatch, Widowmaker can see through walls. In Marvel Rivals, what's his name? Star-Lord just gets lock on aim. Actually, that's the same as Soldier 77. But Soldier 77 doesn't fly, so. I do think the ult charge nerf made it more tolerable. Yes, that's like the best thing they did recently, Anari, to help slow down the game. I think I might be in the minority, but like because all the big rival streamers, I like to tune in and watch what they're doing because I like to. I'm really curious in the game, and it's a good thing to put on in the background when I'm working and stuff. It's like the nice type. It's the perfect type of. This is good content that doesn't distract me too much. So there's like sometimes there's like good TV shows and stuff that I can just like half-ass watch while I'm working, and sometimes stuff is like too interesting, and I'm like, no, this needs all my attention to watch it. I can't watch this stuff while working, and I always find streams are fantastic middle ground for that. Because especially game streams usually aren't like something that needs your entire attention all the time. It's just something you kind of tune into. And Marvel Rival streamers, they love dive. Like all the big streamers seem to just be like, yo, we want to play characters that dive and instant kill in 1 second. And I'm more of a fan of like bruisers and poke style gameplay than coordinated, everybody uses their Street Fighter combo and instant kills gameplay. Bossman, I've never played Foxhole. What is that? Is that a shooter? I'm trying to think of games that have died from single patches. I think I'd have to like really ponder on this. Because sometimes it's unfair to say it died, because sometimes died just means it got really unpopular for a bit and then came back from a single patch. Maddie, I bought Arc Raiders. Oh wait, hold on. I'm trying to make sure I get my games right. I did not buy Arc Raiders. I played it during the beta. I loved it. I had a great experience. I remember I went into like a random game, bumped into random people, and did like just some soft role play. I love playing games with my voice when I talk to people now, guys, because like not only do I have the mic quality, I have the effects on standby. I can send them sounds and memes. Like it's so magical anytime I play like a voice game for a little bit with an unknown human being, because I become just like a I'm your best friend, whatever you need kind of guy. Because I remember playing Arc Raiders, and I had this person, and they just sucked at video games. I could just tell they had no idea what they were doing. But they had like some mission or objective, and I was just super positive. This guy fell down and died multiple times. I kept getting him back up. We completed the mission. Super exciting. But I never followed through and bought the game, mostly because the game really felt like you had to have like a friend or two that was really into it. And I asked a few of my friends, and basically they all just said they were into looter shooters at the time. Like, multiple people said, yeah, it's just not my cup of tea. And so I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll skip this one. It's the only game I've been playing for months. I can understand that. I had a really good experience with that one. It was very fun. Oh, you're back, dog. I guess it's now. I don't know what Pokemon we're gonna play though. Do I just continue the old run chat? It's either that or we have to find something now. I have to find one of the ROM hacks to play. Maddie, I'm with you on that because I found it I find the PvE element really fun, right? Like the idea, it reminds me of like games like Dwarves vs Zombies, where you go in and you're just trying to survive the monsters. Like it's very fun to go in. It has all that benefit. It's like Sea of Thieves. I think it's very comparable to Sea of Thieves in game feeling, where you're doing something, but you have the stress of PvP that's potentially there the entire time. So you're kind of trying. It makes it exciting, you know? But that's the thing is, if you don't have somebody to play, like Sea of Thieves is the same problem. I love Sea of Thieves, but not by myself. I would never play that game by myself. If you want to have fun with Sea of Thieves, you kind of have to play with 3 or 4 people. Even one person is not enough, because if you play as with one person and you bump into a team of 4, you just have a bad time. You have to run away. You have to spend the whole night running away from murderers. Not as fun. Nobody wants to play Sea of Thieves with me. I think you can actually play Sea of Thieves with friends. I think they have a game mode now where you don't have to PvP, and I think they just penalize you with money, so you earn less money. I think that's silly, to be honest. I think they penalize you something heavy. It's like you lose 30% or something. No, I think you only get 30% of your treasure. Let me see. Is it Sea of Friends treasure rate? What's the game mode? Sea of Thieves, no PvP, gold rate. What's the rate here? Oh, I like the PvP too. I just don't like it if I've had too many bad experiences playing as like 1 or 2 people. Anytime I play that game with 4 people, good time. Playing that game with 1 or 2 people, that's when you get bodied by a group of 4, and that's not as fun. I remember playing it with my old buddy Paz, and we just tried to do like a duo. and I remember we were being chased down by 2 other duos for like 45 minutes until both of us just went, we don't want to play anymore. Like we have our treasure. We were trying to do an Athena's and we're on like the last step or something. And so we're just running away from 2 pirates endlessly chasing us. You would be in chat randomly as I'm fucking talking about you. How you doing there, Pause? You remember this though, right, Pause? Because this is like a memory that's a core memory of my Sea of Thieves gaming experience. And dude, I love you so much, Pause. Hope you're doing well. But do you remember this? Like us in a sloop, and man, we're like in the lava isles, and there's like 2 people chasing us. And it must have been like 45 minutes, and then we were just like, "Fuck, nah, I'm not. I'm not. I is either you. One of us said to the other person, "I'm not having fun." We weren't even on stream or anything, dude. It wasn't even like we were trying to milk it for content. I remember like an off stream, you and me trying to do an Athena's, shoot the shit. And just two different groups of murder pirates chasing us in a loop for so fucking long. And it's like we're each taking turns like jumping off the back of the ship to try and anchor them, but there's 2 ships. Private servers come out next month. See, I've said this for 5 years now. The moment we get true private servers, we will do Sea of Thieves streams. Because if we can play with a private community of just Jimmys doing nonsense, that's good times. But I wouldn't get your hope up because they've been saying private servers are like 1 month away for like 5 years. So you know how it is. Let's see. Can I warp? Do I gotta go to live? Yeah, so I gotta go to MV list, MVTP, LOM, archive. Hold on, guys. I gotta teabag my friend before he ADHD goes to another stream. 1 second. Where is this fucking dead body? It's gotta be this way, I think. I save all my brain cells for remembering where this stuff is. It's this way. It's this way. It's this way. It's right. It's gotta be here, right? It's gotta be right here. It's this way. Was it the other way? Shit, it was the other way. So it's the other way on the other side of the road, maybe. Yes, there it is. Okay. It's here. I always think it's on the other side of the roads. Okay. All right. Cue the air horns. This is the dead body of Pause on Pause. That's canon. That's his canonical death point. Okay. He was murdered in a movie. He fell off that balcony. I swear to God. I would know. I was there. I murdered him. He died in a movie. And then we've never cleaned up the scene. So stupid. Pause, have you seen my Paladin roleplay yet? Have you seen this nonsense? I'll make these Jimmys commit crime. You know what I've done now, right, Pause? Do you know what I've done yet? I've made the Grand Theft Auto gameplay loop of cops chasing criminals, but as Paladins. I know you don't do this stuff anymore, but if you ever want to shoot the shit and arrest people and yell at Jimmy's to give him swammies, you let me know, dude. I miss hanging out with you. It's weird becoming the old man in real life. Like, I find white hair in my beard all the time now, guys. I want to stay handsome and young for like at least 20 more years, please. But oh my god, I know one of these days I will just show up to stream one day and just be all white. And I'll have to find. I might have to rock this mustache. Although this is like honest, this is like a porn star mustache. I don't want this fucking mustache. Also, I think he's got a receding hairline. I don't want that either. You've developed a gray streak. Gray as distinguish. That's just you as you just have to say that because your man's turning gray. They don't believe that shit. Okay? As saying that it makes you distinguish, it makes you fucking old. I'm telling you. You're an old man with white hair. Look. Does this guy look distinguished? No, he looks old. Do you think when you want to find a Minecraft skin like this, do you think Asminus is going distinguished man? Nope. She's typing old. Bow, 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 bow. Nah, she said the phrase, man, I wish that gray streak was in a sexier spot.
Hey, yo.
Okay, well, that's... That... Okay. Guy, just... Thanks for the visual ads. Great. They got hair dye, Vid. You just... You know, next birthday for her, you just commit. Just dye your hair, you're set. Not that kind of sexier. Well, I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that, Vin. I don't know what you meant by that. Hey, Trillo! Welcome on in. Trillo, who are you? Where'd you come from? You know what's really funny to me? A lot of times now on stream, when I'm just hanging out with you guys, especially if I'm just too lazy for stream, the entire stream is me just parkouring around. And I used to always be like really self-conscious about just hanging out with chat and parkouring around and talking to you guys. But boy, I've noticed that on YouTube, there is a lot of videos of just people talking and people parkouring around in Minecraft over someone talking. Like in shorts, there are so many shorts that get recommended to me that are just like, top 5 anime characters, guess them or Goku dies. And I'm like, what the hell is, what are the kids watching? And I start watching the video and it's just someone like half-assed doing Minecraft parkour while an AI voice talks at me. Shorts and TikToks, I don't even know what that market is. I wouldn't want to be a content creator who makes content for an audience that is unable to pay attention. That sounds like a self-defeating market. Making content for a platform that's designed to basically throw away your content 5 seconds after you make it feels kind of hard. I don't want to do that. I mean, Narcles, I get it, because like when I talk to people in calls, and even if I did this, usually I would still be running around in Minecraft, because there's something about running around in a video game that makes my brain go good. Makes the brain juices spin. Does that make sense? Oh. I loved Grand Theft Auto for that. Oh my god. When we had a private Grand Theft Auto server, I used to just drive around in that game all the time. Driving around in Grand Theft Auto feels so... I think that's the only reason why Grand Theft Auto roleplay got so big, is just because driving around in Grand Theft Auto is so satisfying. I think the entire roleplay Grand Theft Auto scene is a collection of just the base Grand Theft Auto game having such good driving around town feel that so many people just love to stim driving around in Grand Theft Auto that they needed to tie another activity to it. the core gameplay of just drive around is too fun. Danny actually has a server to spin up for GTA. I know we'll, at some point we'll probably do it with our roleplay community for some sort of side fun hustle thing to do. I've been having so much fun with Minecraft roleplay recently that I haven't had any interest trying to do other roleplay games. Like the last 6 months of adding crime and paladins and like adding store stuff is too exciting. The moment we add like these magic orbs that work like phones, like that's going to be a dramatic shift in our roleplay. I think I've actually seen people try to do studies on why people parkour while talking. Yeah, I bet you they already have pretty good theories they're trying to prove animated, because I just know for myself personally, when I go out for a walk, I am not more creative than that. It's sad to say, but I will never be as entertaining as I am in my brain when I am in the middle of exercising. When I go out for a walk and I exercise, that's when I'm at my peak of like able to think of fun, creative, witty things. Even this week I was hanging out with Danny. We were working on a project, and I remember I went for a walk because I had to go to the store or something, and I just decided to talk on my headset so we wouldn't lose the conversation. I went for a quick little walk, and in probably 45 minutes we solved like 5 major like unknowns about the game we were working on. We were like, oh, I have no idea how that's gonna work. But in like let's say a 45-minute walk, I came back and I was like, all right, we gotta write some of this stuff down now. It's sad that we don't have really good headsets for walking and talking. So the sucky part is if I go for a walk, you know, my mic quality goes from like 10 to... Hey guys. Hey, can you hear me? There's not too much wind, is there? So anyway, I was thinking... That's the problem with walking outside. Because that's the other thing I remember coming up with fun ideas with Danny this week, was that we were coming up with good ideas and constantly having to go, wait, what did you just say? Wait, what did you just say? You get your best ideas from walking? Yeah. Yeah. Now what we need the scientists to do is somehow figure out what chemistry is being caused by the walking, and then give me a pill so I don't have to walk and can do it on my computer to enter the flow state. Can I have magic medicine that makes me go into the same state as when I've been doing exercise? That'd be lovely. Someone's just gonna be like, yeah, they call that. It's meth, Rob. Whoa, 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 whoa! What? Someone's gonna tell me this drug already exists. Yeah, that's adrenaline. You just take a shot of adrenaline, Rob. Then you'll feel like you're walking. Not quite. I know that once we finish character creation for LOM, we're gonna start doing some more streams. We're gonna do some more random during the week streams. I think coming up. We're getting close to wanting to advertise this puppy, do more with it. I really just want to get more players because I miss having the ability to wake up in the morning and log on a roleplay server and then do bits. It's like my favorite thing in the world, and I don't have that environment yet. It was so addicting to wake up and then see a bunch of friends on a GTA server and then immediately want to go meme them. Like Paz, who was here earlier. Paz was one of my favorite people. Like, if I would see Paz streaming, and he was doing something in GTA, I would watch him for a few minutes to decide, can I come up with a stupid reason that isn't too forced to throw myself into its roleplay scene? It wouldn't even have to be a lot. It could literally just be I play a brand new character and walk by him and bump into him and just say, hey, watch where you're walking, and then keep going. And then that's the entire interaction. I love that shit. I love the you don't know I'm here and I show up and I give you the opportunity to interact with me, but I'm not going to push it more than that. God, that's I love that feeling so much. It's so fun. That's what makes Saturdays really fun. There's a lot of community members now who I've played with so much that they might be busy for a while, and then the moment they show up after they haven't been around for a few weeks, I like light up because I'm like, oh, it's so fun. All right, Dead Dog, is it time to Pokemon? I promised you Pokemon, Dead Dog. I'm a man of my words. If you're here, we're Pokemoning. All right. Chat, I promised this Jimmy for weeks. He keeps showing up. We must Pokemon. You'll have to get your Minecraft parkour ASMR stream somewhere else, chat. This is turning into a Pokemon stream. All right, let's see. All right, what do we got here? Okay, we're not playing Pokemon Channel. I won't fall for that. How about Pokemon Jet Black? You got it. Hold on. Let me find it. Sure. Okay, I found the game. Let me download and we'll patch it. Okay, we get to Minecraft parkour just a little bit, chat, because I gotta download it. What is this? Is this DS? Is this GBA? What is this one? Jet Black. I assume it must be DS because it's a copy of Black, right? Gen 5. I just read the thread for this. The guy who made this, there's some choice language. Jet Black was made with the goal of enhancing a playthrough of the first games in the 5th generation of Pokemon. My favorite, I should add, as I am a Gen 5 slut. Kids be using words these days. I don't think I'd ever call myself a Pokemon slut for a specific generation, but that's one way to make me really understand how much you love Gen 5. So, there's passion there. There's passion behind that statement, and I can respect that. I think we're in for a treat. Okay. Let's see. I gotta do a thing. I gotta do a thing. Okay, so I think I need to get and Nari, thanks for gifting a sub to Maddie and Dog Jets. I appreciate that. I do have that last goal for you guys. How are you guys doing on that anyway? Yeah, you reach that goal, I'll log back on the server while we're playing Pokemon, and I'll give you your new furniture, Jimmy's. Okay? Are we on the live server right now? Yeah. I got store furniture for your decorating needs here. Especially now that Danny's fixed the lag. Okay. I need a copy of the game we're going to play because I got to patch it. And I only have things that are already patched. That's unfortunate. So let me see if I still have it somewhere on my hard drive. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've kind of given up on trying to keep my computer organized. The older I get, the more I'm like, I'll do it one day. I'll do it one day. Guys, it's never going to happen. I'm never going to be able to keep this thing organized. Cheese in a can. Give this sub to Scotty Karate. Thank you, Cheese. Cheese in a can. Give this sub to Kane. Thanks again, Cheese. I want to do a Christmas stream. I haven't done one in years now. I think that I haven't had a Christmas stream in the last few years because I kept doing a thing where I made my Christmas stream bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and so now it became this thing where I didn't want to do it because I made it too big. Does that make sense? I was doing this thing where I was spending 6 to 8 weeks of a year working on a Christmas stream. And so there was a few years that went by and it felt like I was just working on Christmas the whole time. Okay. I think I got our Pokemon. Let's see if this works though. I'm brave to try to do this live. All right. Oh my goodness. We're gonna actually do Pokemon? Is that what's happening here? What is actually happening? All right, this is Pokemon Jet Black. So what is special about this? Let me read this post some more. Wild Pokemon are more diverse. Okay, you can see like Ducklets and Axnews early. 1% chance. Well, we're never going to see it in a Nuzlocke. Pokemon have updated stats and learn sets. They added moves from later generations. Some moves from later generations have been added. Trainer rosters have been updated to be more spicy. Gym leaders got new stuff. There's 17 new extra battles, 7 during the main campaign and 13 during the post campaign. We will never get there. Okay. Well, I don't see any like I never know. I guess it's always kind of hard to say like what you added in a ROM hack. But I think it's just going to be like tweaks the Pokemon. Oh, is there documentation? Oh, hold on. If there's documentation, then that can tell us a lot of stuff. Oh, there totally is. Features.txt file. Okay. There are 4 new trainers. I gotta say, 4 new trainers does not feel like a lot for a game. They've shifted item placement. Nuzlocking info. For those who want to attempt a hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon Jet Black, I've provided the level caps for all the main bosses. Ha ha ha! Alright. Alright, I'm copying this to chat, and then you guys have to remember this. I don't have to remember this after I tell you guys. You remember those numbers now, because we're gonna need them. Is it bad that I hope they don't add Fairy? I like Pokemon as a game, guys, but I think I'm a bad Pokemon fan, you know? Oh, don't sticky it, Danny. It's such an ugly sticky. I don't want to... It's not that important for me to look at. It doesn't need to be a sticky. Don't thank Danny. You remember it. You write that down for me. I need you more involved in the Pokemon streams, okay? Oh, man. Like, you know, there is a game. Oh, my God. I kind of want to... Okay, we're gonna play this. But I want to tell you about this other game that I don't even know if I could set it up today, but I just want to tell you about it, okay? Well, I got to do all the tutorial stuff, so let me tell you about this game. There's this old game, okay, for, I think it's like the NES. I think it was on PC too, but I played the NES version, okay? And it was called Ultima 4 Quest for the Avatar, okay? And this guy on GitHub made a version of the game that randomizes the whole map. And when I was a kid, what was fun about this game was I remember like playing it with my mom, and we had to draw the whole map together so that we could figure out where all the shit was. And so I always thought when I saw this version of the game that randomizes the map, oh fuck, I can do that with chat. And then chat will have to sit there in MS Paint and draw me maps, and then I'll have to use their MS Paint maps to navigate the world. How interested are you guys in drawing maps? Because we'd have to like walk around and be like, okay, here's where the shore is. All right, guys, Vermilion City is here. Don't forget, we're going to have to come back there later because we need to do that quest. All right. Is it going to be the same starters? Let's see. Chat, do we just take Snivy in case we get Contrary? Do you think this is a game where they give Snivy Contrary? I mean, we talk about this. There's not a lot of choice here. First off, nobody chooses Oshawott, okay? Oshawott is a terrible Pokemon. Every time we come here, people meme in chat, and they're like, but Oshawott! But he's terrible. We know he's terrible. Terrible choice. You'd never pick him. T-Pig is a fire type. Now, just the fact that he's a fire type makes him good. Because fire type is just in general a good type for Pokemon. But Snivy has the ability to have an OP ability which could let them carry the entire game for us. So the choice is a bad choice, a safe, average choice that we won't really care too much about, or a gamble as something good. Chat vote? Alright, cheese. I've told you the choices. I will let you now pick. Snivy, bracket gamble. Okay. T-Pig, bracket meta. Okay. Oshawott, bracket awful. Okay. Which Pokemon? What do you think? Huh? Now, some of you will be like, I'm going to be a meme lord and I'm going to pick Oshawott because he's awful. Why would you do this? You know Oshawott is a bad Pokemon. Okay? And it's not like you haven't meme picked Oshawott in the past. Okay? I've already been here multiple times living the life experience of chat making me play with Oshawott and watching this fucker die 20 minutes later. If you must make me do this experience again, I will. I don't care about my starters, but I'm just saying we could maybe gamble something good, get a staple good meta pick, or Oshawott. We're going to get lots of water types in the future. See, even Dead Dog. We are playing this game for Dead Dogs. Even the Jimmy we're playing the game for tonight agrees we have too many water types, chat. So the choice really is between T-Pig and Snivy. Do we get Fire Pig or maybe has Contrary? I'm going to let you know, though. If this doesn't have Contrary, it's bad. Okay? Snivy is like, I don't know, Oddish. You know how when you're playing Pokemon and you see like an Oddish or a Bellisprout? That's Snivy. Oshawott and Snivy are like, Bellisprout and Snivy are like the exact same Pokemon. Hold on, we're looking this up. We're gonna get their stat line right now. I want to see. Okay. What'd you guys pick? Snivy? Okay, good choice. Hopefully, maybe good choice. Okay, look at those stats. Okay. You see those stats? Okay. Bunch of oranges with the yellow. Okay. Bunch of 45s. Look at this guy. This guy's fucking better. This guy's got like wicked ass attack stats. You can actually do some damage with a Bellisprout. Snivy's worse than a Bellisprout. So it better have Contrary. Hey everyone, it's me, Jimmy the Rat! And boy, it's really hard to restart the entire Pokemon game and get right back to the same spot in that little 60-second donation, but I have done it! Also, our name is now AAA. Don't come at me. I had to do it really fast. Anyway, terrible news. I'm going to ignore everything you guys picked and pick the thing you didn't vote for, which is Oshawott. That's right. Everyone can thank Mr. Cheese for summoning me, Jimmy the Rat, to summon the powerful Oshawott, a clown-type Pokemon, much like me, a clown-type rat. All right, time to battle with our powerful Pokemans. All right, Oshawott, let's look at your stats. Maybe you got something special. Nope. There's nothing special about you, Oshawott. This just looks like a normal Pokemaner experience. Well, you better not lose. I swear, if you lose, Oshawott, that's the run. Don't you lose. You're not doing too good. You might die to a crit. You're faster, but you're weak to crits. Always tail whipping you, Oshawott. If he lands a critical hit, he's gonna kill you. You better behave yourself. Oh, it's fine. He's fine. He did it. Oh my God, wait, no, he did it. Oh my God, if that was a crit, he would have died. It's fine though. He didn't die and he lived. We're all good. Everything's fine. That T-Fig almost lived. That would have killed him on a crit. Anyway, enjoy your new Oshawott and the new name of AAA. Hi, I'm Jimmy the Rat, and I'm running for government.
Hi, I'm Jimmy the Rat. Vote for me in your local election, because at least then you're voting for substance. I'm Jimmy the Rat, and I'm running for government. Government. Rats for governor. Vote for a rat.
Someone needs to make like the Pokemon ROM hack that's just filled with trolls. Like, they need to make a Pokemon ROM hack where your first battle is you choose between 3 different Magikarps. Like, they offer you 3 Magikarps and you can't tell any difference, but there's just something you know where if you pick the right Magikarp, like the one on the right, it's like level 15, so you can win the first duel. But you wouldn't know that, so you just lose over and over again, thinking the game's screwed. I need the troll Pokemon. Do you get a loot box? Jimmy's, I'm sorry, you don't get loot boxes tonight. Old man is 1, too tired to count loot boxes, and 2, you drained all the loot boxes from the loot box economy during the last Marvel Rivals stream. I'm sorry. All I have today to offer you is furniture. Mostly used because you have to find it in trash cans and steal it from people's houses in Lords of Minecraft. Yeah, we're in the great loot box shortage of 2026. After we had to pay out like 1,000 loot boxes to every Jimmy. It was only like 450 loot boxes. Wasn't it? Wasn't it more? Was it really only 450? I thought you guys got like 800, or was it the 2? Am I thinking of the 2 back-to-back streams in total? I might be thinking of the total number. Okay, Oshawott has done it again. I didn't get the name by Oshawott because I was Jimmy the Rat and I was trying to click really fast. So we're going to call Oshawott Oshawott. Don't feel too bad because I've never had a starter that's lasted longer than a gym or 2. I think starters are cursed Nuzlocke Pokemon. Also, can you... I mean, I've probably said this every single time I play Pokemon Black. My mom would be so fucking pissed if I came downstairs and left a room like this. Like, are you kidding me? How did she not come upstairs? The amount of noise this must have caused? Like, there are footprints on the wall, on the wallpaper. Oh, it's so bad. Sorry about all the trouble there, ma'am. We can clean up. Cleaning up? No worries. I'll take care of it later. Mom, you haven't seen how bad it is. I don't think you should just assume. Like, that's solid of my mom, but I don't... She hasn't even seen how bad it is. She doesn't know there's footprints on the wallpaper. Oh, I'm going to get scolded here. My! Ah! No wonder she screams at me. I understand, Mom. I'd scream too. Elder Guardian Zach! Yo, Zach, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, my man. Zach's edging our goal to turn on furniture for Lom tonight. Pokemon battles are so lively, aren't they? I can hear the Pokemon cries clear down here. Yeah, sorry we didn't take it outside, Mom. That sure reminded me of my first Pokemon battle. Your Pokemon's looking great. Now, if you're going out, don't forget your cross transceiver. What's a cross transceiver? Oh, this thing. Okay. Is that what it's called? A cross transceiver? I thought it was an X transceiver. Have I been calling it an X transceiver for 20 years? It's called a cross transceiver. All right. I'm still learning things about Pokemon. Hey, Green, thank you for the bits. That is true. You can get loot boxes from hype trains. You can always get the loot boxes from hype trains. Zach, thank you for the gifted sub to Durable Saber. Okay, what do we got to do? We got to talk to Bianca, and then we can talk to the trainer. Bianca's dad's like yelling at her or something, right? Is that the story? You'll never make it in this world. But Dad, I want to be a Pokemon trainer. Not in my house. You're gonna be a pharmacist, just like your mom, and your mom's mom, and your grandma's mom, and your grandma's dad, and your grandma's dad's mom, and your grandma's dad's mom's grandma. We're a family of, what did I say, pharmacists? Okay, I'll be a pharmacist, Dad. I always love in these games the fucking awkwardness of I came in here to pick up my friend, but because I have free will, I can just walk around their house. And because games don't have the ability to, actually design, real NPCs that would react like real people, they do not mind. Characters in these worlds never mind if I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go through your stuff. Don't mind me. It's not like they come upstairs and like, hey, what are you doing in my house? That never happens in these games. Anytime something like that happens in a game, I'm always pleasantly surprised whenever an NPC says, hey, what are you doing? Get out of here. Zach, thank you for the 245 bits. I assume that is to push over our goal. It is. Okay, let me turn that on. All right. If you go do some, what would you call it? Burglary on Lords of Minecraft now, you should start finding the new furniture pieces. I think a lot of them are generic, so they appear in most districts. Let me go look. What did you guys actually unlock? Because we did this donation goal like 2 weeks ago. So I don't actually quite remember everything that's in this one. But it would be nice to be able to tell you what districts would be good to burglarize in, wouldn't it? So that you're not just... It's probably in every district there's something, but... I remember the first time we did this, most of the stuff was in Darkvale. Alright, Jimmy's, the district that you want to go commit your crimes in is... Hold on. Okay, that's in all districts, all districts, all districts, all districts, all districts. Okay, you guys can just mostly it's all districts. All districts, all districts. Is there anything that's specific in this pack? I guess this is all generic. Okay, everything that was added is in the loot table of all districts. So it doesn't matter where you commit your crimes tonight if you're looking for new items. Yeah, they all have about the same rarity as a lot of that Darkvale furniture too. How many items can we find? There are a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 new decorative items that are findable. We have a lot of new decoration items that we're going to be doing the donation goals from week to week. This is the... I think we added this donation goal when we did... oh, I can finally name him. Chat, who wants to be named after Oshawott? I was going to say, I never got the chance to name him. I just thought I clicked too fast. Yeah, Darkvale was loaded because that was stuff that was already in the resource pack. But me and Danny have now gone and bought a bunch of new stuff. So, oh yeah, Cheese paid for this. Cheese, you better want to be Oshawott. You don't have a choice. If you don't want to be Oshawott, you better summon Jimmy the Rat again. Yo, I will say our Oshawott is a female Oshawott, and that is quite rare. I think there's only like a 12% chance to get a lady Oshawott. So that's, you know, that's lucky. Oh, you're getting something, dog. You're not getting a starter. Just you wait. It's a sale, sale, sale. It's a 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 sale. Spend all your money at the sale. At the sale. Oh, you know, I really love these Pokemon games, but I just can't with the tutorial stuff. This one part of Pokemon Blaze Black I've experienced so many times in my life now. What's weird is I don't even remember it, but I just know that I've done it so many times. Okay, we're there. All right, chat. We're finally through the tutorial. It's time for us to actually do the first thing we will do in this run. They gave us Pokeballs, right? I'm not crazy. We have 5 Pokeballs. Okay. So we get 2 catches. Let's see what we got. Now this is Pokemon Jet Black. So they said they had more diverse stuff here. So I better not get no normal Pokemon for Pokemon Black. We better get something fancy. Let's see. Okay, what are we going to get? Okay, well, that's just normal. I mean, that's a good pick. It's only level 2. I'm not going to be mad about getting a Lillipup. Lillipup we know is a top tier Pokemon when it comes to Nuzlocke. Okay. This is a Pokemon that wins championships. It'll be mostly normal. ROM hacks need to mix it up more. It's not enough just to do a couple things. Your ROM hacks gotta mix it up. I better not get Pidoof. If I get Lillipup Pidoof, Dogjet, then you've recommended me too boring of a game. I need something crazy in that bush, man. I need like a Bulbasaur to be in that bush or something. Alright, this is gonna be Dogjets. It's a dog. Dogjets is a perfect name for a Lillipup. Because Lillipup can jet your team to the top, so. Something like a Shinx on Route 1. How about a second Lillipup to Hitty? You want a second? This one's level 4! Why can't I have a level 4 one? Shit. I gotta heal Dogjets too. We have to level him. He's level 2. Hold on, let me go talk to my mom, chat. I gotta heal Dogjets. They didn't even give me running shoes! I don't even have running shoes yet in this game. I'm spoiled by all the other games that give me running shoes at the start. Okay, we got a Patrat. I'm just gonna chuck a Pokeball and pray at him. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Alright, I don't believe anyone wants to be Patrat. Who wants to be this rat Pokemon? If you want to be a rat in chat, say something now. Zombie, that's you. Zombie spoke with money. Zombie is now a Patrat. Zombie, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Alright. Let's get to the meat of this game. I'm not savoring it, okay? This game's gotta throw me a curveball right now, because right now it feels like I'm just playing regular Pokemon Black. Okay, hold on, we gotta level up Dogjets. Oh fuck, Zombies level 2 as well? Okay. Hold on, chat, we gotta grind. Okay, good matchup. Level 4. I think Dogjets can be level 4. Dogjets is a strong Lillipup. Watch this. Okay. It's going to get that debuff in. Okay. Gonna go for the tackle. Okay. Big damage. Okay. Now watch this. Dogjets! Use Hyper Tackle! Okay, Dogjets are gonna die. Hyper Tackle! Fucking Dogjets, you didn't even kill it. It almost died. I thought you'd just be able to spam tackle the victory, Dogjets. Alright, it's fine. We're gonna get some XP on Zombie. You can split it with your level 2 brother. Can we talk about something for a second here, chat? We're gonna talk about something. Someone at Nintendo, or Game Freak, when they made this game, is just kind of awful. Okay, and I need to show you why. Because this is in regular Pokemon games too. Okay, so let me switch out cheese. Look at this. Look at this. Look, come here, look at this. Okay. Dogjet's first move is Leer. their second move is tackle. Zombies' first move is tackle. Their second move is leer. Why? Why? Come on. Lillipups should... Why do they get leer before tackle? That should never happen. Anytime I see my not attack move in my first slot, I'm like, oh my goodness. I don't even think they really teach you that you can move moves around. Man, if you don't figure that out, you just have to deal with that. That's so terrible. Every gym leader has a new ace. Okay, let's see if we can blitz the gym leader. It depends how hard the trainer battles actually are. Okay, Dog Jets did not get level 2, so he has to fight something else again. Oh, wait. Can we turn on XP cheats? Is that a thing we can do? I think we probably can. That way we don't have to grind. Wouldn't that be nice? I think it'd be nice. Let's see. XP. Boy, there's so many cheats, but I just want just the XP multiplier. Guys, I've had a sharp pain in my left arm for like 2 weeks now. Is that bad? Do I have to go talk to a doctor about this type of thing? It feels like something that I should probably not have. Alright, let's see if we can cheese some, or Dog Jet some XP here. What part of my arm? I don't know how to describe it. It's like the top part of my arm. It's like if you were to put your hand on my shoulder and then seductively, you know, run it down the side of my shoulder so you're rubbing my arm. That part of my arm. let me picture of a man. 1 second. I need to get a man that can represent me. Okay, sure. This could be me. No, his arm's not visible enough. Okay, this can be me. Okay, so this guy's almost pointing at it. So hold on 1 sec. So if we follow my arrow over here and then down here, and then okay. So where this guy is pointing on my arm. That's where. So you see where he's pointing? Follow the arrows. I don't know, it's been hurting for like 2 weeks. It kind of feels like the pain you would get if you got like a shot in your arm from like, you know, I don't know, just anything. Oh my god, Dog Jets! You took 1 hit from that Lillipup and you went to 1 heart bow. Please. We're doing a Nuzlocke for you. Don't die to your superior. We're stuck in this position because you're level 2, Dog Jets. Get it together, man. I might have a spine thing squishing my nerves. Is that something you know, or don't AI it? Guys, if I ever ask you on something on stream, please don't look it up in AI and ever give me the answer. I want anytime I ask chat for advice, I want it to be the advice that you have on your spot, not from the internet. I want you to be like, why, my granddad knows a thing or two about arms. I value that. If you know a thing from a guy that maybe knows a thing, that's trust. I can trust that way more than a robot tells me. If a robot's going to tell me something, I might as well just go to a doctor. Yeah, you guys don't need to Google my diagnosis, please. Have you tried stretching it at all? Yes. Yeah. It might be posture. Oh, shit. You're totally right. Oh my God, I wish I had my cam on. I just realized that I'm currently leaning on that arm. Like, my chair has armrests, right? And my entire body is leaning on my elbow. Dogjet says it's a tumor. Fuck you, Dogjets. We're playing fucking Pokemon for you. Don't tell me you think it's a tumor. Try doing a handstand. I couldn't. I'd hurt myself. If I try to like rotate my arm around, it's like in pain. It's a sore arm. It feels bad. All right, Dogjets is level 3 and Dogjets got an item. I thought I put like an XP code on. Shouldn't Dogjets be higher level than this? Well, let's get him out there. I'm an American, buddy. That'll be $40,000. Haha, nice try. I'm in Canada. Guys, this is a classic Friday night. Me leveling up a level 3 Lillipup in the starting route of Pokemon Blaze Black. I've done this so many times. Pokemon Super Speed! Alright, just run away, Cheese. I think we have to do a trainer battle here, but if we die, we die. I'm not training because I don't know how hard this game is. I'm not getting bonus XP? Really? Cheats, list, action replay, edit. Damn. Oh, I wonder if this game includes cheats. In the documentation. It does not look like it does. Okay, that's a shame. Well, then we will just... hopefully the XP curve is good, because I don't want to grind. I don't have faith that it is, but you know how it be. Any Gengars yet? My brother in Christ, we are on the first route. And of course there's not any Gengars. There's no such thing as wild Gengars. You out of your mind? There's no wild Gengars. Do you want to compare which one of us has the most Pokemon? No. Bianca, I don't want to do any comparing. Fine, we'll compare. Wow, you have 3? That's awesome. Picked up the transceiver. Hello, kids! I'm calling you on the phone! Professor, we just talked to you 1 minute ago. Kids, can you pick up some milk at the store? I think there's a secret item down here. What's down here? Is there something secret? Did they put something in this emulator just for me? In this trash can? I'm just saying, if I make a Pokemon mod hack, guys, you better believe that trash cans, like there'll be something in this corner. This bookshelf, there'll be a potion on it. Look, it even says, it looks like there's a cabinet full of Pokemon goods. I'd update this so it'd be like, looks like a cabinet full of Pokemon goods. You steal a potion while the people aren't looking. We need the Pokemon game where you're just a criminal and it's about looting people's houses. Can someone dedicate 6 months of their life to making the Pokemon ROM hack, where most of the game's gameplay comes from robbing NPCs? Can we have things where you take something out of the trash and then immediately the NPC says, "Hey, what do you think you're doing?" and then starts a Pokemon battle? They have one where you play as a gang member. I have streamed one where you play as a Team Rocket member. That has happened. Hey, what you up to? Wasn't that professor waiting in front of the Pokemon Center? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. I gotta do that, I guess. Professor, how come you're teaching me and not the other 2 kids about this? Am I like your favorite student or something? Oh, Bianca's here. Okay, she's also getting her Pokemon education. Should we wait for Chenren outside, or does he already know how to use the Pokemon Center? I remember vaguely liking the Team Rocket Pokemon one. Like it was a fun novelty. It did really feel like a fan Pokemon game. And I don't think like I think I had to do a lot of same battles. Like one thing I really don't like doing, this happens a lot when people make like Pokemon ripoff games, but I don't want to fight a Pidgey 45 times in a row. You know? Like I don't want to fight the same 3 Pokemon over and over and over again. That is so unfun. And I find that on a lot of Pokemon ROM hacks, that'll be like a thing that happens. Is they will make you fight a Grimer, and then the next trainer has a Grimer, and then the following trainer has a Grimer, and then the next trainer has a Grimer, and it's like, man, I'm sick of Grimer. I just fought Grimer 3 times. You have 1,000 different Pokemon. Don't make me fight Grimer. I'll fight Grimer once per game. That's it. If I fought... Oh, shit. I just spent all my money on Pokeballs, chat. Well. That was a mistake. We have no potions. That was a big mistake for a Nuzlocke run. I could cut my losses and sell some of my potions, but... we'll just hope we don't need them. What if I make a Pokemon ROM hack called Pokemon Birding? Do it. Check the PC for items. That's older games. They don't got that in the new games, right? That's like original games. Is there going to be 1 potion here? I got a letter from Bianca. Let's read Bianca's mail. Thank you for taking your time with Match. It was so excited. I was moved. We should match together again. Bye-bye. Dude, Bianca can't... She needs to go back to stay in school. I don't think she should be going out. I now agree with Bianca's dad. She should not be going on a Pokemon adventure. She's still working on reading and writing. Hold on, I gotta get a letter to write my friend Bianca back, guys. 1 sec. Do we have any money for this? Yeah, I need a letter. Ah, shit. Hold on. I gotta sell something. What do I got to sell? I'll sell the Premier Ball. Yeah, I don't need the Premier Ball. That was the one they gave me with my purchase. I'm gonna sell that back. All right, let's give her a thanks mail. Okay. It's such a. I love that they wasted their time with such a worthless feature. Like, who's ever done this in this game? What is a stationary design for a thank you note? Let a Pokemon hold it for delivery. Okay. It was thank you for taking your time with. It was so moved. We should. Okay. How do I write it though? How do you edit the note? Fucking Cheese, you write this. Oh, okay. Cheese writes it for me. Thank you, Cheese. Thank you for taking your time with Danger. It was so ick. We should what should we do? We should ball together again. I love it. Wait, can we have the animated ones for everything? We can, but there's only like 6 of it. Okay. Great. What do I got to sign my name? Oshawott. There you go, Cheese. Thank you for taking your time with Danger. It was so I was moved. We should ball together again. I love it. What? Why did they make this feature? What? I guess the idea is it's a cute thing you do because I'm gonna give you the Pokemon, and so since you could like trade it online, but you couldn't talk online, right? Is that why they did it? It was a way to have like add like a little note to someone as you gave them a gift and then traded the Pokemon. Okay. I never did it, but it is cute. I'll give them that. All right, we gotta listen to End Talk. Did you know that Pokemon are slaves? You don't need Pokemon. You could just do the work yourself. Slavery is bad. And then we stand here and we're like, wait, that guy said slavery is bad. Don't we like him? Don't we agree with him? Your Pokemon, just now, it was saying. Slow down, you talk too fast. And what's this about Pokemon talking? That's an odd thing to say. Yes, they're talking. Oh, you two can't hear it either. Only I can hear the Pokemon talking. How sad. My name is N. The N stands for Ninja. Well, hi there, Ninja. My name's Chenren, and this is Ah! We were asked to complete the Pokedex, and we just left on our journey. We're 10 years old. The Pokedex, huh? So you're gonna confine many, many Pokemon to Pokeballs for that. I'm a trainer too, but I can't help wondering, are Pokemon really happy that way? Well, let's hear your Pokemon's voice. Always this has gotta be the creepiest main protagonist. Is there a creepier main protagonist in the Pokemon games than N? who has good logic when you originally meet them, like the first thing when you meet them, you feel conflicted for putting Pokemon in balls. That's the first thing they make you do. Okay, we're just gonna have Cheese kill this. And then we're gonna swap Dog Jets in to get Dog Jets some XP. We don't have a potion though. Actually, we're gonna die. I think if I switch Cheese out, Cheese will die. Because I don't think Dog Jets can solo a Patrat. So, and we don't have a potion, right? Since we don't have any potions because Rob fucked up, we need Cheese to win right now. We can't switch. He is very hypocritical. Yeah. I think logistically, if they could have done this without having the whole throwing Pokeball animation, they would have. And they would have made this guy like a free roam trainer. I don't know. We always talk about Pokemon stories. They're not good. Pokemon lore is bad. Now Cheese can beat this, but I think if I had switched, we would have lost. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Cheese. Guys, we have a problem. I don't know. I don't think Cheese can take a second hit. If he doesn't get the kill, he'll die. But if we switch anyone else, they'll die. So, I think we have no choice. We have to hope Cheese can get the kill here. But he did almost exactly half, so I don't know if he can pull that off. All right, Cheese. This is it. Okay, he's fine. Yeah, I didn't have any I didn't have any play yet. Wait, there's another Pokemon? Okay. I think Cheese has to do this again. Cheese, you got healed for 2 by leveling up. You got to kill this guy too. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's Purloin. Cheese taking crits and living. No, Cheese, you got outspeeded. Cheese, you got outspeeded. What? That's what you get for being fucking Oshawott. If you were anything else, that wouldn't have happened, Cheese. You literally lost a speed battle. Oh my god, he got outspeeded. Oh my god, this thing has payday. Oh, dog, please! You're gonna die if it quits you! Okay. You know, I have to imagine that, like, you, the viewer, probably find the start of a Nuzlocke run to be the best, because that means, like, you're there when everything's new, you know? But, like, for me, the player, God, I hate the start of runs. The start of runs are... I only ever want to be in the middle of a Nuzlocke run. I want to be in the middle of a run that's going well. Getting a run going is always the worst. Yeah, I lost the starter in 20 minutes. Dog Jets has an item. What do you got for me, dog? A great ball? Who's a good boy? We're going to sell your great ball for money. Because we need it. Really bad. Let me buy 3 potions. Yeah. That fight would have been fine if I had bought potions, but I spent all my money and Cheese couldn't do it. We're gonna bury him with his note. He's got his thank you mail. Why don't we read his note now? It has mail. I can't kill him because of his fucking mail. Hold on one sec, guys. Cheese left a message for you before he went. He wanted to let you guys know something. Thank you for taking your time with Danger. It was so eck. I was moved. We should ball together again. I love it. You know, it's kind of he kind of told us he was about to die. Does this not feel kind of like a death letter? Like he knew he was going to die in the next battle? Thank you for taking your time with Danger. It was so eck. He knew. We should ball together again. See? Because he knew that was going to be the last time we were going to ball. Damn. The wise Cheese with his death letter letting us know that he wasn't going to make it. Yeah. I'm not going to put any more mail on any Pokemon again. Seems like it's a curse. Like I put that letter on Cheese and then he immediately died. All right, well there goes our level 8 Pokemon. Do we just lose now? Is the game can I even win? We got Dog Jets at level 6. All right. It's up to Dog Jets. Yeah. Oshawott getting outspeeded was painful. Because the first attack, he went first. So they were tied speed, right? And so I thought he was safe. Because in Pokemon, if you're faster, then you're faster. The only time it's a problem is if both Pokemon have the same speed stat. And that usually only ever comes up in early game Pokemon where the numbers are so low. No, there are randomizers, Ramsey, but most of these games are not random. Like the trainer battles are exact. They're always the same. That's what makes the ROM hacks that people make kind of fun, because usually they change the trainer battles to make them more interesting. In that one, they made it so the worthless cat Pokemon actually had a amusing move by having Payday. Because I don't think that cat gets Payday by default. I think that's a special thing it gets from the mod hack. Okay, so Dog Jet's got Bite. We know that Bite is a very strong and powerful move. Let's see if we can get through a trainer battle. We got 1 extra potion. All right, this is the moment of truth here. Well, I guess we can catch this. This could be a really good catch if it has Tactician. All right, Dog Jets. We need to get this caught in a ball. 1 nice, easy bite. That was not a lot of damage, dog. Yeah, the bush battles are random. Like when you walk in a bush, that's just RNG. Trainer battles are always specific though in Pokemon games. It happens fast, Kin. It happens fast. I always say like my starters don't do too well because the problem is in the early ROM hacks, the starter has to carry so much because everything else is like not leveled, and that was the problem. Is the starter had to carry that battle. All right, who would like to be a Mincinco? Who wants to try to be a Mincinco? Who knows? This ROM could go the distance. You never know. And I got a rough start losing the starter, but I do have a Lillipup, and we know that Lillipup can carry, so. Dun, 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 dun. Mincinco, if it has Tactician, can be a murderer. I only take Shinxes. Well, I'm looking for someone who takes Mincincos. Minico? Hold on, let's get Monica to pronounce this. How do we say this one?
Minccino.
Minccino. Maddie wants to be Minccino. Dun, 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 dun. That guy is going to battle me. Do you think Dodgettes can win this battle? I'm very impatient. I don't want to go back and heal. I want to press forward and use resources. Dogjet, if you want to make this run happen, I need to see some crits. I need to see some energy coming from you. Wreck this youngster Jimmy. He's just got a Patrat. That's XP in the bag for you. This is easy XP. We'll get one Leer into a bite chain. Okay, he's biding his time. We're going to do multiple Leers into a bite chain. Yeah, let's see what Maddie has in a second. Before I switch them out, I'll check. Dogjets with the critical hit one shot. Didn't take any damage. A beautiful battle by Dogjets. Look at that, 2 levels. See, now I'm not experiencing anything really difficult in this game, so I'm about to start disrespecting it. Cute Charm. Contact with this Pokemon may cause infatuation. So Maddie did not get a good ability. Maddie does not have good anything right now. So what I mean by I'm thinking of disrespecting it is that in Pokemon games, they have one problem where if all you do is keep using one Pokemon, you just outlevel and you stomp people. And Lillipup is a strong enough Pokemon, being a normal type with a dark type move, that they can kind of just run over everything for the first couple gyms. Unless the gym leaders are more difficult. Now, usually when I play Nuzlocke, I play them a little bit methodical and slow. And what I do is I try to level up all my Pokemon so that when I get to the gym, I have a variety of options to be the gym leader. If I do that right now, though, I won't get to do the gym tonight. It would take me too long to try to level up a team of 6. So I'm going to go with a strategy that I really don't use because, to be honest, I just think it's less entertaining. I think it's more entertaining to have a mix of team for gym leader battles. But I want to explore this ROM hack some more. I want to see what Jet Black has to offer us. So we're gonna disrespect the game by seeing if it can beat the strat of what happens if I all in, huh? What are you gonna do if I just spam dog? You got a counter to dog? If you don't have a counter to dog, then you don't got a counter to death. And that sounds like a free win to me. Little Pup also gets Intimidate when he levels. Yeah, Intimidate is very strong. I don't think we get like XP share. We might get it in the next city though. Oh shit. Are you gonna die, Dog Jets? I don't wanna risk it. I'll use a potion. The run ends if Dog Jet dies right now, so we can't have him die. We need him to stay alive long enough to get XP share, and then we can start leveling up secondary things. We're not going to juggle level, though. That just would take too long. If I was doing a Blaze Black run, then I would know I have to juggle level and get multiple things leveled up, but I don't know how tough the gym leader is going to be, so I'm going to try to dog the gym leader. Dogjet wants Howl. These are Howls loudly to raise its spirit, boosting its attack stat. Okay. Is that that's new. I don't think usually you don't get that. I mean, it seems like a worse version than Workup, but hey. A sweeping move is still a sweeping move. Lillipup in the Evil line is part of the speedrun strat meta. I'm not surprised. In every single run that I have for the Nuzlocke, especially with Blaze Black and Blaze Black 2, Lillipup has always been such a staple powerhouse. His stat line and the fact that he gets a stun move at level 7. You can't discount a move that has a 30% chance to stun, because there's just so many battles where you attack and you stun on the first turn, so you get a kill, and then that just snowballs the rest of the battle. It's so strong. It's so strong that I sit here and I wonder, I'm like, why do you even have like starters? Like, this guy's better than your starter type Pokemon. We have one more catch in this area too. But I think there's like different grass over here or something. No, it's all the same. Alright, let's fight this other Jimmy. There's a Pidove to catch. Okay, we're gonna whip a Pokeball and just catch it with no damage done. I believe. Pidove's a bird. It's gotta have a low catch rate. There's got to be like a 50-50 chance to catch it, right? Shit. Let's get fine. It did leer. It did no damage. I can risk it again. Actually, let me do one bite. I'm going to stun. Get a stun. Ah, fuck, it did damage. This is a harder game that won't work. I'm just gonna have to prove it to me, dog. Because Lillipup is strong. That gym is gonna be a grass gym. Because we picked Oshawott. Or wait. Do you fight the thing you're strong against? I don't remember what type of gym you fight based on your starter. I forget if it's a weakness or a strength. It won't be a water gym, but it'll be either fire or grass. Hopefully grass, I imagine. Alright, is there anyone that wants to be a bird? Specifically this pigeon? I will say this thing has Echo Voice, which it doesn't normally have, and Echo Voice is a very good move. So this might be a better Pidove than we're used to, because Echo Voice is a crazy move to have at level 7. I'm giving it to Erebos, who had the ooh. Like let's look at this thing. You got big pecs and echo voice. So echo voice is crazy because it doubles in power every turn you use it. So it's 40 power, then it's 80 power, then it's 120 power. Like that's a powerful move. Currently, that's got to be the second best Pokemon we have on the team in terms of utility. We'd want to put some levels into that. Now, it's been a while since I've played regular Pokemon Black, but I have to admit this feels like the basic game so far when it comes to trainer battles. And oh my god, Dogjets, you're losing against a weaker version of yourself, bro. I'm making you potion. You're using one of our very few potions we have in the mirror matchup. I guess I should have been tackling for stab damage, but I wanted stun damage. What level does Lillipup evolve? Oh, do I have to fight Bianca? Oh, fuck. Do I have to fight Bianca? Oh, fuck. Bianca, I didn't heal. No! Why do I always forget you every fucking time? I thought Jimmy was the last thing before I got to the Poke Center. Do I have healing potions or am I screwed? I have one, right? Okay, we have one healing potion. All right. We need some bite stuns, Dogjets. Get a stun. Get a stun. That's not a stun. Oh, there goes the potion. That's not what we like to see. That's not what we like to see. You need the stun, dog. You need the stun. You need the stun. Bro, it's a 30% chance you haven't stunned once. Are you even trying to Pokemon today? Oh, he's got a second Pokemon, doesn't he? Do I get the option to switch right now, or is it set to swap? T-Pig. Okay. Do you guys think Erebos can kill a fucking T-Pig? I think the only way you can win is if you outspeed the pig, and I don't think you're going to outspeed the pig. It's level 10? Oh, we're so fucked. We needed the potion money so bad. He defense curled! He defense curled! Oh my god! Erebos can win! He defense curled! Rodrigo with the 25! Holy shit, he defense curled! Live the Ember! Live the Ember! He lived the Ember! He got burned! Kill him with a hit! Kill him right now! Crit! Huge! Ah! Fuck! Shit! We might as well switch to Maddie.
All right, Maddie, you got to take a hit. Oh, my God. Fuck. All right. It's up to Zombie. Zombie. We're hoping that he does a defense curl for some reason. That's why I'm sending you out. Zombie has died. Zombie, that's not your fault. I never gave you any attention or love as a Pokemon trainer. Know that your death is not in vain. It gives Dog Chance the ability to save the run here. All right, Dog Jets. Do not lose the speed battle to a level 10 T-Pig. You are level 11. That is a pig. Pigs are not known for speed. Pigs are known for being slow and lazy. Dogs are known for being medium speed creatures. Okay? You should be quick, fast, nimble. Now bite that pig. Good. Kill it. No, Dog Jet! Yes, Dog Jet! Yes, he got the stun! He got the stun! No, Dog Jet! He potioned! No, Dog Jet! No! Okay, Dog Jet, you just need to stun 2 times in a row. Just 2 stuns in a row. You can do this. You just gotta get this stun. You can do this. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, the big crit. Get the stun too. Yeah! Oh, it's so huge. It's the biggest fucking Pokemon play you've seen all week, kids. You thought it was over. Dog Jets, tackle that stupid pig into oblivion. What? No! You... 2 potions! What do you mean a second potion? You can't do that! You're telling me that they modified this trainer to give them a second potion and didn't even bother changing the Pokemon? Why did you load up the trainer to make frickin' edits if you're not gonna do something interesting? Who just adds extra healing items? That's not a difficulty curve. That's a capitalism curve. That's just, do I have enough money to beat this guy? Dog Jets, I need you to beat capitalism with the power of your bite! Yes! What a fucking legend! Kill him with the tackle! Oh no! No, Dodgers, no! Yes! We've done it! Dog Jets lived the attack! Screw you, Bianca! 2 potions? That's some phony baloney. Okay, that was way more stressful than it needed to be. Let's get to the Poke Center. Before someone ambushes me. Fucking the second potion. I fucking died when I saw that second potion, dude. I was so excited that we were gonna win and the second potion came out. Luckily, Dog Jet had 3 stuns in a row. Again, proving once again why Lillipup is god tier. Let's pour one out for Zombie. Zombie, you were the sacrificial lamb of this run. I try not to have sacrificial lambs. I was really just hoping that swapping to you, maybe a defense curl would go off and you could land like a leer or a tackle. But you know what? The run's still going because you took one for the team.
Okay. Well, that was hype. Let us, what do we gotta go this way now, I think? Do we have to do the Dream World crap? We should level Erebos too. Now, if I'm a little bit scared. Potions. Yeah, we'll get potions. In Pokemon Blaze Black, the next trainer we fight is Youngster Jimmy, who has a perfectly stat Rattata. I don't know what that trainer is normally. I don't know if he normally actually has a Rattata or what he normally uses, but usually I'm super scared of this trainer. Alright, we got 5 potions out of this. Did Dog Jets make me any money? Let's check. Got any money for me, dog? Fuck it. Come on, Dog Jets. Get to work. You got a pickup ability. You got to pick shit up, dude. Is there any valuable items in this town? I don't think there is. Hey, you know what? That X speed could be huge. That could matter. We don't have cut. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What do we got here? This isn't normal, right? This is something else. Oh, I am being so rewarded for exploring because there's 2 things here. Pokeball, okay, that's nothing. But what's this then? Potion. Okay, well, it's something. I was hoping we'd get like some equipment for a Pokemon or something. I was hoping for something special. But I'll take it. All right. We are training here. Now let's train Pokemon together. Okay, so this isn't the Rattata kid. She has 4 Pokemon? Okay, it's fine. This is XP for us to power up on with Dog Jets. Okay, this is just some Dog Jets farming time. We're gonna howl once. I'm gonna howl twice. This thing doesn't hit hard. Dog Jets, you just start screaming. Oh, it's growling at you. Okay, well you just keep screaming. Keep screaming, Dog Jets. It's growling at you, but you keep screaming louder. Keep screaming until they stop screaming. This is a scream fight now. Oh, sand attack. Okay, we don't like that. That's bad. That counteracts everything we're doing. That's like the worst thing in the world in a Nuzlocke is them giving us negative accuracy. Oh, you fucking missed right away, dog, please. And now it's stealing our money. Oh no, not the second sand attack. Well, I don't think Dog's gonna stay in and carry. Although Dog did just one shot. Gothita? Sure. Alright. So Dog's got -2 accuracy. Missed. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine. We just gotta land every other hit. Okay, 2 down. Yeah, we have potions, but we don't have a lot of money, so we don't want to spend the potions if we don't have to. You are right, though. Okay. I'm going to switch to Erebos because I kind of want to clean the accuracy debuffs off. And I think Erebos is our second best thing we have right now because of this one move. Oh my god, they wasted their turn. Erebos is charging up his voice. Oh my god, they wasted the turn again. Erebos is charging up the power of his sound. Erebos, use caca! Okay, now here's the crazy thing. Now he's already at 3 stacks of caca! So now we don't have to switch him out. He can just kill this next thing.
Oh, look at him soak that XP. I've never been this happy to have a Pidoof. Oh, and they're sending an enemy Pidoof out, but it's too late. Our voice is already stacked up. Look at that. One-shot him. See, I was not kidding about this echo voice being a crazy move to have. You just use it a few times and then you get to start one-shotting people. All right. Am I sure XP is not doubled? Well, I did a ×4 XP cheat, dog. Because usually I use an XP cheat that's so good that I can just toggle it up, level things up, and then I toggle it off. Alright, so I want to teach you guys something. So, have you ever been at a Pokemon Center and gone, man, I don't like Nurse Joy. I don't want her touching my Pokemon. I think she might not be healing them properly. I got you. Here's what you do, okay? Go to the Pokebox. This is a valuable tip if ever you just, you don't want to talk to Nurse Joy for some reason. Okay? I don't know why you wouldn't, but you do you. You put your Pokemon in the box. See this? Then you take your Pokemon out of the box, and the box has healing properties. It's a real thing. Look at this. All healed up. This is my no Nurse Joy run. Alright, I'm putting Erebos in the front because I think Erebos with helping voice is the most overpowered thing we have right now. Does it restore PP? It does. I remember you did this in your Pokemon Apollo run. Oh yeah, with a place that doesn't have a Nurse Joy, so you just use the PC to heal? Yeah. Okay, fighting Lillipup, level 8. Usually this is the Rattata Jimmy. So he's back to regular Pokemon Black behavior now. Okay. He's wasting his turn. No, you cannot be wasting your turn against Erebos. He's taking a tackle. Erebos is now fully voice charged, though. So, like, the next thing that comes out, I think Erebos one-shots it. Oh, and he wants to learn Quick Attack? This is good move pool. That's two very useful moves. Can they do 12 damage to you, Erebos? I don't think they can. Echo voice him. Yeah! Look at that one shot. Oh my god, that's so good. I've never been so excited to have Pidoof before, guys. Echo voice Pidoof is so good. We're about to use Pidoof and just kill the entire gym with Echo voice. That's my strat. I don't need to do anything else. You know what, Tiger? We're going to buy more potions right now while we're here, though. We're on track to be able to do the first gym. So, as long as we don't die. Alright, added one more potion. Yeah, beat 2 trainers to get 1 potion. We're very poor. Did Dogjets find any more items? Dogjets did not find any items. Come on, Dogjets. It's like a 10% chance after every battle. I need you to roll those 10% chances for me. Okay. So we got a Team Rocket battle or something over here, right? Let's go get this item real quick. We can also catch this. Okay, we're getting a cat to catch. Ow, that hurt quite a lot.
And that debuff special attack. That's brutal. Okay, let's hope we can just easy catch this, because actually having to battle this cat would be difficult. Welcome in there, Major Alaska. Okay, who would like to be a cat? Cobes wants to be a cat? Okay. It does seem high, but it's quite nice that we're not going to have to train it. Okay, here's our second catch. It's a Munna. Let's switch our dog jets. And then I'll do one bite. And if it dies the bite, so be it. It won't die if defense curled. We're fine. Oh, he's putting us to sleep. Quick, catch her. Catch her before you fall asleep, dog. Or we'll have to go to the Poke Center. Don't fail, dog. Old Man Willikers. What, this one? Old Man Willikers. Hey, good to see you, my man. We're just playing some casual Pokemon today. We just started this run. Doing the Nuzlocke rules. Alright, who wants to be Munna? I don't think anyone wants to be Munna. I don't see this Pokemon getting any use, guys. This is like a punching bag Pokemon. Alright, Croco. Maddie, that's what I think every time. I probably used to say that on stream, and now I just think it every time. I'm like, ew, this Pokemon's gross. Every fucking time. What are we doing over here? What is there, like a trainer or something I gotta battle? Is the gym leader in the basement or something? There's a monkey we gotta get. I'm collecting all the items. I don't really think there's anything we need, though. But I mean, we can sell them for potion money. Or just get potions, that's good too. Does Cobbs have payday? Oh my god, Cobbs has an amazing move pool. Are you kidding me? Cobbs has fucking Aerial Ace for some reason. Why does Cobbs have Aerial Ace? This is a great Pokemon. It has a stab 55 power move at level 11 and a 60 power can't miss. It also has a money making attack. Damn, they buffed that a lot. A sleeping target sees a nightmare that inflicts damage every turn. Croco has Yawn Nightmare. Don't you have to put yourself to sleep for Nightmare to work? I thought you had to put yourself to sleep for Nightmare to work. Am I misforgetting this? Am I misremembering it? Nightmare is the enemy? I must be thinking of a different move then. Oh, those of you who are playing loads of Minecraft right now, Did anybody find new furniture yet? Nobody confirmed it for me, so I don't actually know if it's working. You have? Okay, then that means it's working. Good. There shouldn't be any weird bugs with like the wrong items or something being in it. Because that one was a very straightforward update where it was just, could be anywhere. Didn't have to be district specific. Okay, what is this guy telling me? Are you looking for the gym leader? He's not here. He could be the trainer school. Okay. Chenren, is he here? Where's the gym leader? Yeah. Hold on, Chenren. Did I heal? I'll battle you for your rival battle. Okay. We're gonna have Erebos sweep your whole fucking team, Chenren. You're in trouble, bro. Sleep Talk. Okay, yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. Sleep Talk. Alright, Snivy. Level 11. Okay, I think in this one case, Erebos, you can probably just gust, right? Because you're getting stab and it's double damage, so. As much as I want to spam Echo Voice. Although the Leech Seed might let them live. Oh, wow. With a berry too? Yeah, this is going to take like 3 turns to kill. Well, fuck it. If it's going to take that long, Erebos, maybe you should. Nah, because you could kill it on a crit. So you should gust anyway. Big pecs! Oh my god! Erebos' big old pecs are stopping that from happening. Nice try, Snivy. Get out of here. We're a big peck Pokemon. It's got to be one of the best names for an attribute they have in Pokemon or an ability. Big pecs. That's top tier name for a little bird Pokemon. All right, let's switch to Purloin. Let's try Crocomunch. No, Crocomunch is would die Dark type. Let's just get XP on Dogman. Narkles, thank you for gifting a sub to Major Alaska. I appreciate you, Narkles. Giving a little love to a Jimmy from Once Upon a Day. What do you guys want to do in Minecraft tomorrow? We don't have anything like new coming out that I have to show off, so tomorrow is a complete free day. Did you just steal a berry, Dog? Good job. I think Dog just found a berry. Was regular Pokemon Black hard? I guess it was. I've done Blaze Black, so I don't actually remember regular Black. Like, I only played regular Black when it came out on the Game Boy. After that, I've basically always done emulated versions of the game that made it harder. This feels like a walk in the park. Like, the difficulties are coming from me being underprepared, right? Not the game yet. Bianca having 2 potions was only scary because I had no potions. If I had 10 potions, I wouldn't have reacted. I'd have been like, oh, that's annoying. But it's just because I wasn't ready. It gets hard if you go with no legendaries. Okay. I'm just saying, I got Erebos. Are you gonna give me a monkey now? I'll take my freshwater man. Does anybody ever cosplay this guy and just hand out water at conventions? Because that's a pretty good bit. I'm not gonna lie. Being like dressing up as the guy who gives out water and tells trainer they're what gym leaders they're fighting. I don't know if anyone would notice you though. You might just look like a random guy in sunglasses. But he's not iconic enough to do the bit. All right, Erebos, I need you to soak XP. Oh, that guy's howling. I think it's a bad call to howl. That's a bad call, sir. Nope, that berry will not help you. My Erebos has already used the power of their voice twice. That's a full maximum pigeon screech right there. And now, so I'm pretty sure that using a potion doesn't count as interrupting the chain of attacks. So we're gonna potion, and then I think when we use our echoing voice again, it's gonna one-shot this Patrat or do massive damage. That is a funny move for Patrat to have, by the way, is Bullet Seed. Terrible to use against me, but very funny. All right, Echo Voice. Let's see. Oh, Potion does interrupt it. Really? Fuck. I thought Potion didn't interrupt it. Okay, that's less powerful than my memory was. I thought you could Potion and keep the fully charged Echo Voice. Because if you can just potion and keep a fully charged Echo Voice, you just keep one-shotting them. Okay, Pokemon is less OP than I thought it was. Still strong though. The ability to 3-round anyone feels pretty good. I'm thinking the same thing, Cobes. I'm thinking we put an Oran Berry on it, and then we might be able to spam through 1 or 2 Pokemon with just Erebos for the gym leader. I'm going to let Erebos soak all the XP, because I want him to at least be faster than anyone we fight in the gym leader's team. I kind of regret getting Growl, because if I could have kept Growl, there could be some Pokemon that I just growl out 5 times, potion, and then do it. It's a lot of setup, but... like, look how crazy Echo Voice gets. Echo Voice is going to be good because the gym leader is going to potion, and then I'm just going to start one-shotting them through potions. So Erebos has enough health now that we can do another attack without potioning here. Feather Dance. What does that do? Harshly lowers its attack stat? Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So if they open up with a physical attacker, I'm going to Feather Dance, Potion, spam Echo Voice. Okay, so here comes the Purloin. So we Echo Voice and instantly blow it up. It's a shame that Pidoof is so slow here. Okay, they did debuff my special attack. Was not enough to let them live, though. Beautiful. And Erebos will level up in the next fight. So the very first thing that Erebos kills will let them level up and get more health. He is set to carry the gym for us. Because the goal here is that Erebos can fight someone that is a physical attacker, and then we will feather dance multiple times, potion heal up to full, and then spam Echo Voice. And if they don't have a counter to that, then we get to come out with a fully stacked Echo Voice and hopefully a lot of life. Okay, so let's go and put berries on Pokemon so that we have higher chance to beat the gym. We have 3 berries. So put on 1 on Erebos, 1 on Dogjet, and I think I'm going to put 1 on Cobbs or Croco. I think I'll put on Cobbs. Croco has the ability to yawn, which is very good. We should buy any potions we can. Don't we only get the monkey after we win or something? I mean, I'll go get the monkey, but we both know the monkey is useless. The monkey's just a fodder Pokemon. Maybe they changed the monkey, though. Let's see. Who gives the monkey? It's one of these people, right? Far side? Is this Monkey Man? Alright, who wants to be a monkey? Who wants to be a fire monkey with a poop emoji on their head? Come on, don't be shy. Who wants to be my little fire monkey today? Okay. Who wants to be the good little boy who's going to shoot flames and probably be sacrificed to the altar? What's this monkey's name? Is it Shinx? I think this monkey's name is Shinx, right? Is that right? I think this monkey's a Shinx? An anonymous monkey? Anonymous. It's anonymous monkey. If that is their real name. All right, it's getting late. I don't want to go too late tonight because I got Pokemon tomorrow. Incinerate is decent. Yawn is decent. Thief is decent. Okay, a decent monkey. All right, I think it's time for bets. Jimmy, you guys ready to bet on the big battle? All right. I like how we do these predictions. Gym leader deaths. All right, 2 minutes, Jimmies. Place your bets. I keep telling you guys that any day now, I'm going to have Danny make it so you can start exchanging your channel points for Lords of Minecraft gold. One of these days, I'm just going to wake up and be like, today's the day, Danny. We're implementing the exchange rate. So this could be your future money. Your future Lords of Minecraft money, meme money that you're playing with here. Your meme dollars. Let me show you the team if you're trying to decide your bet. Maddie is not going to be used, so we really only have 5 we're playing with. And if you want to be really honest, we really only have 3 we're using. Monkey and Croco are desperation picks if we start to wipe. So I think personally we will have no deaths. Because if this gym leader is not much more difficult than a normal trainer, then this Pokemon having Echo Voice probably just carries the entire fight, I think. That's my guess. Like, especially now that Erebos got Feather Dance. I can't believe they got Feather Dance at level 13. I don't know what level they normally would get this type of move, but just having Echo Voice, Feather Dance is such a combo. And it's very fun to see Pokemon combos you wouldn't normally see in your early Pokemon games. Especially combos that usually probably aren't even that necessarily good later in the game. But they are just good combos, and so the fact you can see them early make them good. Alright, 70% of you think I won't die. Only 8% of you think I'll full team wipe. Wow, if you bet 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 deaths, you can earn a lot of points here because most of the bets are on either a full sweep or full wipe. Yeah, it's not going to be a triple battle or a double battle, right? It's just a regular Pokemon battle, so it feels very manageable and winnable. Let's see though. Will he even have 6 Pokemon? If he doesn't have 6. Oh, he's got 3, baby. Nah, there's no way he's going to be hard with 3. Oh, he's starting with Lillipup? It's fucking over. Erebos sweeps this. Erebos sweeps. There's Feather Dance 1. It's going to go exactly how I said. It's going to be 3 Feather Dances into a sweep from Erebos. I'm telling you. Oh, he's actually trying to get stronger. Except I'm doing -2 and he's doing +1, so that's just a waste of his turn. He's doing another one! Bro, that's not gonna work! I mean, he's gone +2 attack. I'm just gonna hit him again. I'm gonna keep Feather Dancing him until he starts attacking. If he wants to go to +6 defense, he can. I'm doing special damage, so I don't care. I want him to stop doing this because I don't want him to keep... Actually, you know what? If he wants to stack, he can. Should I heal first? Yeah, I'll heal first. I'm going to heal and I'm going off now. He's at like +1 attack or something, maybe. Nah, let him build up. I'm going off now. It's going to take him too long. It's time for... He's at like -3 still or something. Yeah, so he's doing 5 damage. He died on the second voice, guys. It's so fucking over. It's so fucking over. Like this, cue the fucking music. Bring out your best. What do you got? Now, feel the power of Erebos' Echo Voice! Erebos, use Echo Voice! Ka-ka-ka-ka! That's a dead monkey. Well, he lived! Yeah, but he won't live a second hit. Erebos, use ka-ka-ka! Ka-ka-ka-ka! There's got his berry. So he has enough health to do it again.
And he's like he's maximum stacked Echo Voice fighting a Deerling. This is the new Pokemon you're bringing into the gym? Buddy, I train on Pokemon Blaze Black 2. You're nothing to me. Oh, get out of my house. Ka-ka-ka-ka! Easy game. I'm glad that I didn't respect this game. I'm glad that I was just like, nah, if this game's gonna be tough, make it tough. Cause if I spent an hour training for that battle, easy win. No deaths, pure sweep. The most fun part, the best part about this run is I've never had a Pidoof be the ace. But right now, Erebos is definitely the ace. Like, Dogjets had a really good, like, survived and it was exciting, but I'm sorry, having Echo, I can't not hype up this stupid move. Let me look it up on the wiki. Echo Voice Pokemon. Okay, so it's 40 power, and then it goes up 40 over and over again until it does until it's a 200 power move. So by the time we got to that third Pokemon, that Pokemon was getting hit by an attack stronger than Hyper Beam. That's that's how hype Pidoof was at the end of that fight. Okay, well, this is fun. Apparently, it's going to get more difficult. But I mean, when it comes to difficulty, I just play more greedy, right? A difficult Pokemon game is fun, but you can always make a Pokemon game more difficult by just, not training. So we'll probably do this game a little bit faster than we would do a Blaze Black run. And I like that. And I'm liking that these Pokemon are getting different moves. This was really cool to have a Pidoof with an Echo Voice. Feather Dance, getting it that early. When do you get Feather Dance? Pidoof move list. Because it's not that Feather Dance is a great move. It's that I don't think you usually get it this fast. Right? Pidoof. Level 24 is when Pidoof normally gets it in the more recent games. So very interesting to get it this early because it's so early that it actually mattered. Like our opponent was doing workup and we had a direct counter to it. So that's great. Yeah. A lot of these Pokemon have really cool moves. Like Croco has Yawn into Nightmare, which is great. Has a unable to be missed attack. That's great. That is a great moveset. I need to get XP share because I bet you Maddie also gets Echo Voice. I bet you because I think they usually get it, so they might also get it early. All right. Did I save? Let me save. You know what's funny, Erebos? It's like I wrote off Pidoof. I was like, sure. I had no faith in it. I never would have expected Pidoof being the ace. Never seen it in a Pokemon game before. First time.
Next Friday? No. Next Friday I gotta do something else, dog. We will continue this run. Maybe the following Friday or something. But I know next week I'm going to be hungry for something else. Let me actually make a folder to save this. Now that I know we're going to... This is now our new Pokemon run. Pokemon Jet Black. And let me save the dates. Okay. Beauty. All right, everyone. Well, that's going to do it for me tonight. I am a hungry boy, and I want to try to get to bed at a more reasonable hour tonight so that we can hopefully start stream tomorrow. We're not pushing a patch or an update tomorrow, so I would hope that we could be starting Lords of Minecraft a little bit earlier than normal. I've been kind of starting Lords of Minecraft kind of later in the evening, which sucks because we missed a lot of good time for Europe to kind of come log on and roleplay. So I am going to be trying to start earlier tomorrow, but no promises. Your boy needs sleep sometimes, and sometimes it's just hard to get to bed after a stream. But hey, thank you guys for coming out to the stream today. Thank you for the giant donations from Rodrigo, from Cheese, from Zach. Thank you for all the gifted subs, Zachs. Narcles, thank you for the gifted subs. And Nari, thank you for the gifted subs. You guys have been lovely today. I'll be back tomorrow for our regular Minecraft stream. I think we're going in with no plan, so I think we're just going to be doing a lot of improvised memes tomorrow, which are my favorite. As much as I love having a plan, some of the best stuff always happens when we have no plan, so it's very exciting. But that's going to do it for me. Drink some water. Take care of yourself. If you can be there tomorrow for the stream, I'd appreciate it, because it's always nice to have lots of different people to roleplay with. And I love having viewers for the Minecraft stream, because I've been noticing that every time we do Minecraft streams now, everyone's playing, so nobody's in chat to ask questions. So even if you don't play Minecraft, if you want to hang out tomorrow and watch, I'd appreciate it. And that's going to do it for me. You guys have yourself a great night. Have a lovely weekend. I'll see you guys next time for more Rob TV. Have a good night, everyone.